Hi, viewer. Hello. I missed you. It's good to see you all again. Or it will be good to see you all again when I see you all again, which won't be for a while because I have to wait for people to show up. Oh, stream elements. You're so right. Okay, good. I actually remember to update the stream information. That doesn't always happen. RB, Vega, welcome. It's good to see you guys. I had a really long day yesterday because I got extremely hungover somehow, so I spent like the entire third day of my trip just recovering from my hangover, which is very sad. I didn't get to go to the Cloisters Museum, but at least I didn't miss my bus home last night. I am back home now, as you can see. Frampus, is it possible to make a... I guess it's probably possible to make a character who isn't Luther Pilled. I don't know. I feel like if you weren't Luther Pilled, then the townsfolk would be pretty angry with you, and you would have a hard time playing the video game. Artbeat, it is actually... I don't know what the fuck you call it. I took out the tag. Hang on. It is a striped linen blend jumpsuit. It's got pants on the lower half. Hi, Snowregard. Hi, girl lurk in a corner. Hi, ZJ Mac. It's good to see all of you. Sort of, Artbeat. I don't really know, because that word means something else in different places. Alright, I'll stand up. That's fair. I was in the Big Apple. Yeah, I fucking went to Uniqlo. I missed out on going to the Cloisters because I was hungover, but on the second day, I went to fucking Uniqlo. I had to meet MK in Midtown anyway after she'd got off work, and I had like a spare hour. So I visited the Uniqlo on Fifth Avenue is very big and nice. Okay, Gooey. Oh, there's, yeah, some squats from Locktar. Alright. So it comes with this sash that you can tie around your waist, which is good so that I'm not just a rectangle. But... Whee! As you can see, it has pants. The pant legs are actually quite wide, but as is the style at the time, so... This time being the time in question. Locktar, what were you trying to do? Oh, I'm sorry. You're right. It was Ahegawa, not squats. I apologize. What is happening to me? Okay, I was sitting on my own headphone cord. It was tugging my head downward. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. Yeah, I got to go to the Museum of Natural History, which made me very happy. I teared up a couple times being back there after so many years. And then on the second day I was there, I went to the Whitney Museum, and it made me mad! Because I went to the Biennial, and... the less said, the better! And then I went out drinking, and somehow got blackout after 2 drinks, which, you know, you guys will have seen me drink like as many as 5 White Claws. So I don't know what the fuck was in those. But I spent the entire third day hungover. Yes, Bremy, it was really fun taking those pictures. And also on the way back to MK's, I fell and ate shit on the pavement. This scrape and this bruise are just the ones that I can show you on stream. But I got fucked up pretty badly and regrettably tore my pinstripe slacks, which I love very much. Just so, RB. I would have posted beautiful pics from the Cloisters as well if I had had the chance to go. It'll have to be next time I visit the city. I don't know when that's gonna be. I mean, I could do it again, like, in a week, but, you know, how much do I want to irritate MK? I guess when MK successfully mods my 3DS to be able to capture gameplay, I'll go up again, and maybe I'll only go up for 2 days instead of 3. And I can hit the Cloisters and fetch that. It literally only cost me $15 round trip to go from Philly to New York and back to Philly. I spent more money on subway fare in the city than I spent getting to and from the city. I spent a lot more money at Uniqlo than it cost me to get to and from the city. So, hi Todd. Just so gooey. It's probably because I bought the tickets like a month in advance. Yeah, I don't know what else happened. Yeah, my first day in New York was very, very, very lovely. I rose late because I got into New York on Monday night at like the bus let us off at like midnight 30, and then I had to get from the bus stop to MK's, which took me about another hour, and then we did not go to bed right away because we were chatting, so I rose very late on Tuesday morning, and then I took the train over to the museum, and I took lots of pictures, which you saw, and after I was forced to leave the museum because it closes at 5:30, and at 5 they start saying over the loudspeaker, attention, the museum is closing in 30 minutes. Any museum staff can direct you to an exit. And that is when you, and they say it in like 6 different languages. And that is when you ignore that message and then run around looking at everything in the last minute. I was impressed how well I was able to navigate that museum considering how long it had been since I was there. They started doing that announcement, and I was in the Hall of Minerals, and I was like, okay, well, I want to find the Hall of Birds, because there's like a secretary bird taxidermy there, and a California condor no, not an Andean condor taxidermy there. I was like, fuck you, I'm gonna find the Hall of Birds, and I got there in like 3 seconds. It's a cool museum. I didn't post pictures of any of the taxidermies because I thought it would make people sadder than all of the skeletal fossil remains. Although some of those skeletons are just contemporary animals that they've got there as like a point of comparison with their extinct relatives. And I also didn't post any of the pictures or the videos that I took in the Northwest Coast Indian Hall, which is sort of a guilty pleasure for me because really all those artifacts should be in a museum on the other side of the continent, closer to the people who made them and the land they were made from. But I was happy to see that they had added a bunch of art from contemporary indigenous artists in that hall, which is nice to see. And they like completely rehabbed it and have a lot more cultural information there now, so it's less just gawking at another culture's materials. But it really is a gorgeous hall, and it's like, it's very dark and very tall and very quiet. You walk in through the double doors, and even through my face mask, you get hit in the face with this wave of cool, dry air. Because so many of the artifacts are wood, they have to keep them cool and dry. And it smells like redwood, like pencils. And they also have the world's biggest dugout canoe there, which is like 40 feet long and hanging from the ceiling. It's gigantic. It used to be in the entry hall. They had to move it out of the entry hall, or the lower entry hall, which connects to the Northwest Coast Indians Hall. They presumably had to move it when they were doing renovations. And now that entry hall just like doesn't have anything in it, which is fine. It's not like the main entry hall is the one that you enter off of Central Park West that has it was the first photo I posted that has the giant sauropod and Allosaurus display, which has been there, I think, for my entire lifetime. Because we went, my grandmother and my mom took me there when I was very small, like 4. And I have a souvenir postcard from that visit that's copyright 99 or 2000. That's a photo of that display. So it's been there a long time. It's very striking. I love that entry hall. Such a cool experience for me as a very small child. Absolutely, Clarm, yeah. Well, it's the sort of thing that you can only do in like a giant monumental space like that. Stand a sauropod skeleton on its hind legs, because it reaches up like 50 feet. I don't know. It's tall. It was a lovely experience. They do also have, there's a room in the top floor rotunda where all of the skeletal fossils are, both the Saurischian and Ornithischian dinosaurs, and also a couple halls of mammals, where I go fucking nuts. There's a room up there that's just one titanosaur. There's a giant sauropod, I think the biggest attested species of sauropod, or thereabouts. The entire room is just its body, and then its tail extends out one doorway, and its neck extends out the other. It's great. In the Hall of Saurischian dinosaurs with the T-Rex skeleton, And there's another one. I don't know if it's a Diplodocus or what, but it's another sauropod across from the T-Rex. There's like steps leading up so you can get up to back height of the sauropod. And those steps used to be made of clear glass. And you could see straight through them into fossil remains like embedded in decorative gravel, like a rock garden below you. Those are still there, but for some reason those steps are either some are carpeted and some are now opaque glass. And I was wondering why they changed it, and I guess it's because they didn't want people gawping down at their feet on what is technically a walkway. I don't know, Bremy. It was probably an amphibian, though. Are you talking about the one that I took a selfie with? I witnessed a lot of... I realized when I was at the Museum of Natural History how desperately people need to relate an extinct animal to a living animal, or at the very least a group of animals that they understand. You see it all the time with little kids to whom like any fossil with 4 legs or limbs is a dinosaur. Like little kids are always committing the error that pterosaurs or marine reptiles are dinosaurs. But even like there are plenty of just like actual fossil crocodilomorphs or other archosaurs. Kids would be like, "Oh, I don't know that dinosaur." It's like, well, child. But even like the frog and other not Lysamphibian. Lysamphibian is the modern group. Other temnospondyle remains. Right. People were always going up to them, and then the men would say to their wives or daughters, "Oh, it's some kind of frog. Is that a giant salamander?" It's like you need something material in real life to compare it to. And that was happening constantly in the Hall of Mammals as well. It's like, oh, that's a pig. Oh, that's a camel. Okay, I need a name to attach to this thing so I understand how to interpret it. I had a lot of fun guessing the genus of especially the mammal remains before I went up and read the plaque. I did reasonably well. At one point, I thought I fucked up because I clocked the skull as Paraceratherium and it was labeled as Indricotherium, but it turns out that those two genus names are synonyms, so I think I was still correct, actually. Oh, shit! Maddox, that fucking blows for me. Thank you for the notice. Here, let me follow the link myself. Stream elements? Actually, can I tip myself? This webpage is now saying tip strong bad e-girl, and I'm tempted to. It's like, will they let me do that? This feels like such a bad idea. Hang on. I'm gonna tip $1. Because PayPal's gonna take a cut out of me giving me my own money. Oh man, it doesn't let you donate to yourself. You're logged into the account of the seller for this purchase. Please change your login information and try again. Aw, man. Yay, MK, welcome. That would have been so funny. That blows. Everybody, do the classic "We love MK, don't we, folks?" Because poor MK had to care for me while I was horribly sick all night on Wednesday night. So everybody laud praise on her, please. Multiple people suggested to me that some scurrilous individual could have put something in my drink because they're like, "You shouldn't have gotten that sick after just 2 drinks." And it's like, man, I fucking know, but why would someone do that? And nothing happened to me. And also my friend who I was drinking with, and I actually mean friend here, not someone I'm fucking for the first time in my life, because my friend is a gay man, also got sick. So it seems more likely that the margaritas were just straight fucking tequila. They were frozen, and I wonder if I wonder if the person who made them just like added straight tequila to slush. The bartender did seem to be quite young, so ineptitude is a perfectly reasonable explanation there. But holy shit. Alright, speaking of ineptitude, it's time I started streaming. Oh, I fixed the green screen problem that we were having last week, where the corner... Hang on, can I... Where the corner was showing up as an overlay over the game. I took some time, since I was going to be so late for stream anyway, this morning, to make sure I had that straightened out. Alright. Lounge music, go away. Okay, I think that's 11 Ahiga reductions now. Pentiment! Thank you for the follow, probably. Thank you for the follow, cat. Yeah, gooey, but it's not good for me. I'm gonna try not to drink for a while. That's not something I've traditionally been super good at. I have a lot more experience indulging my vices than keeping away from them, but we'll see how well I do. When I was in college, I feel like I swore off booze like on 6 separate occasions of very bad hangovers, and I mean, we all know how that ultimately went. Yeah, Bremy, that's sad, but, you know, it's a... Josh Sawyer decided that's part of the story and part of that character, so maybe I would have written back to Klaus. I don't think any choices I made affected that. Hello, CRISPR. I think that's just how it is. Oh, hello, Keylight. Love to see the Keylight in the shot. Come back anytime. Alright, yeah. The corner here seems good. Alright. Practical. He did to mine, too. High five. Alright, it's like 10, 11 Ahiga reductions. There was also a treat for Tess, which I didn't take advantage of, which I will now. Okay. But that brings the price down to exactly 300, 16,300. Christopher Bird, I thought you were going to say he seems unusually cool for prominent and famous guy, not a guy who's old. Guys who are 50 can still be cool. I would have hit log into Xbox Network, but I've learned by now that you guys can't see that window, so there's no point in my doing that bit. Shut up, Bremy. I see that Andreas still does his weird toe walk. I've been so good, I haven't fucked a guy who's almost 50 in like 3 years. Andreas, you're back in Tassing? Just for a few days. I wanted to pay my respects to Brother Piero. Oh yes, Brother Piero, what a talent with color. I'm sorry, Andreas. He was a sweet old man. I talk to him sometimes on my breaks up at the Abbey. I'm surprised Prior Ference didn't give you an earful. Well, he did before the, unpleasantness. I'm sure you know it shook up things at the Abbey for a while. I'd imagine, yeah, Brother Guy was a dickhead to me. I had to try to remember all of the voices that I did. Awful business that was. Anyway, Matthew's Prior now. Still strict, but a bit quieter about it. He has a reserved Swiss temperament. I'd take that over Ference's outbursts. You'll get no disagreement from me.
Still, even if the prior is easier to get along with, the abbot's gone from bad to worse.
Well, okay, I wouldn't have phrased it like the top line, but I don't not think the abbot's all that bad, so...
Well, of course, Gernot has been running him into the ground. On top of that, we can't even use the forest anymore. Any of us used to be able to go fishing in there. Not anymore.
How far are you gonna take this? Yes, that is what happened, Garrulus. And then Ference got more like...
Well, I don't know, don't ask me. I'm not leading the thing. But I trust in Otto and the peasants do too.
He's a good man. He's not a wise man. He's not an intelligent man. He is a good man. Garrulus, I didn't look at it. I elected to look away, and then Andreas turned, and the camera panned over, and I just heard the splorch.
The whole town knows it. Even Leonard, though he wouldn't admit it.
CRISPR Bird, maybe this is like 1525 now.
Say, Andreas, how's the married life been treating you?
I was wondering about that myself.
After you left here to return to Nuremberg, I assume you married that girl of yours, Sabine.
I did. Marriage is a legal requirement for becoming a recognized master craftsman. No! Fuck. Oh, maybe I shouldn't have streamed. If people can't donate to me, no, it's fine. Marriage is a legal requirement for becoming a recognized master craftsman.
Ah, yes, of course. These obligations seldom reach a small town like ours. I imagine it would apply to me as well if I got far enough. I hope the married life has treated you well. I still have not found anyone.
CRISPR Bird, I think that there was a revolt in Salzburg, but we're in Bavaria, and it hasn't necessarily happened here yet. There is one who beans, but I won't get that notification, and it won't contribute to the gold bar. I just use Streamlabs for, subathons. It's better if you guys want to donate and it's not working to just hold the money until Stream Elements is working again.
Yeah. I fear it's never going to happen.
Really? Not a single person has caught your eye? This seems like it might cause trouble, Andreas. Is he hot for Ava? That would be problematic. Don't even bother. Marriage is not worth it.
Well, when I was in Innsbruck a few years ago, I saw a real pretty girl at the market selling painted pots. I think about her sometimes, maybe more than as Christian.
Hold on. You need to go back to Innsbruck and find that pretty girl. You get a good sense of Andreas's, it is practical. You get a good sense of his character there, because either of these options still belie a certain core worldview, certain attitude towards women. You need to go back to Innsbruck and find that pretty girl. Get your dick wet, son.
What, really? Alright, I'm packing in my trade. I'm the only blacksmith in the town, but I'm gonna leave and...
You're older than me and you're not married? Don't say that. There you go. Do you think Tyrolean men are better than Bavarians? Don't say that. Life is too short to spend dreaming about the loves you could have had. Trust me. Hi, Gist.
You seem to feel strongly about this, Andreas. I'm not sure why. But it sounds foolish. Juvenile, you might say.
I may not have found true love, but that doesn't mean you can't.
Are you not happy with your life, Andreas?
I'm not, but this isn't about me. It's about you.
Well, if I ever have the chance to get back to Innsbruck, maybe I will.
Hee! Matchmaker, convince Endris to find his sweetheart. I got an achievement.
There's something to look forward to after all. I thank you, Andreas. You're a man of inspiration.
A pleasure. Until later, Andres.
Until then.
Ha 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 ha. No, I'm not gonna ignore the Gertners. Let's see baby Ursula all growed up, although she's only like 10.
Hello.
Hello, Ursula. Do you remember me?
Probably not. I was like 2 when you left.
Look at all those fucking flies, dude. I thought they were on my screen for a second. That's gross.
No. Should I?
It's me, Andreas! I've been a friend of your family for ages. No, yeah. You used to poke me in the foot with a stick to wake me up. That's very sweet. Yes, Frampus, 7 years.
I did?
You did. I stayed in the room upstairs.
I kind of remember that.
No! No! At least one child has already died in this fucking town in the intervening 7 years. You imagine if people reacted like this when somebody you know coughed in real life? You're over at your friend's house and they...
Mom and Dad sometimes talk about you. They say you went away for more training. What was that like?
Well, while I was in London, I learned a new portrait technique. The capital of England and center of new religious strife between its king, oh my god, Henry VIII and the church. The city has struggled under religious and political extremism throughout his reign. I was literally going to ask last time if this is Henry VIII times, because we established that Shakespeare isn't going to be born for like another decade or two, and I know that his oeuvre was contemporary with Queen Elizabeth I. So I was wondering if we were in Henry VIII times, and there we go.
London, never heard of it.
I don't know if I would describe him as a baller. Would you say that Henry VIII was a baller? Yes, of course. Do you think that he effectively expressed ballitude by having half of his wives beheaded for not giving him sons? I think it was more than half. It was like all of his wives.
No, not about the art, Andreas. About your travels.
All right. London has a big bridge going over its river, but the bridge is so big there are buildings on it. Have you ever seen a hound without a head? I don't know what the fuck that's talking about. Yeah, London Bridge was still standing by this point in history, I guess.
What, really? It doesn't sink?
It's very sturdy. I walked across it myself. You had to fucking pay a toll.
That sounds like the miracles Father Thomas talks about, like the Red Sea splitting.
Yeah, London Bridge used to have buildings across it. It was very common for bridges in early modern and medieval Europe. They were stone bridges and extremely fucking wide. And they would just be full streets, like a street in the town, and have houses on either side of them. Florence still has one left like that. Nice. Providence, Rhode Island used to, and then they just filled in one side of it, and it became part of the city. Because when I was in high school and also early college, I was reading Lovecraft, and Lovecraft occasionally talks about the Great Bridge in Providence. And a lot of the time reading Lovecraft stuff, it's kind of spooky because many of the landmarks and even like specific houses that he refers to are still standing in the city today. But I was like, what the fuck is this Great Bridge? I don't know any Great Bridge. And there are bridges, but they're like normal traffic bridges and they wouldn't have been standing a century ago. And the Great Bridge just got filled in and became part of the city.
God granted mankind the ability to create structures that reflect his glory. The London Bridge is one of them.
I suppose it is.
Andreas, can I ask you something?
Of course.
Do you know the stories about Perchta and the Wild Hunt?
Damn, the Wild Hunt. In Germanic folklore, the Wild Hunt is a supernatural cavalcade of spirits and fiends which may cause destruction or portend war and other catastrophe if not adequately appeased. The Wild Hunt is often led by a legendary figure such as Perchta or the Devil, or potentially in the Proto-Germanic incarnation, which would have been like 2,000 years before this, Odin, or more accurately, Wolvanaz. Was it Wolvanaz or Wothnaz? I don't remember. Close enough. I lived in Switzerland for a while. They believe in Perchta too. They call her Dame Hulda where I stayed, in Basel. Why?
Are they bad?
Bad how?
Well, my grandpa tells me things about Perchta and spirits and charms. And the old woman, Otilia, she talks about...
Oh, she's still alive?
She talks about them too, and says all the words, these words I don't understand. She told me they're part of the old ways or something.
So, why do you think they're bad? I can't imagine, Andreas.
Well, my dad says that I shouldn't listen to any of it.
Is her dad Peter? The guy who's old as balls on the far left? Well, he could be older, because ill Peter is hanging out behind my head here.
He said it's nonsense and that Father Thomas would be mad. He said he only tolerates it with old people because they're too stuck in their ways. I don't want to get in trouble, but Grandpa says if I don't learn the old ways, they'll just be forgotten.
Fuck yes, they will. I'm surprised to see such strong representation of pagan custom at so late a period in Central Europe. Because this is a very long time after these people were forcibly converted to Christianity. Why are you asking me?
I'm afraid if I ask someone else, they'll tell my dad, or worse, Father Thomas. So, are they bad?
You should learn what you can while you can.
Really?
I mean, why not? I'm sorry. Okay. Oh.
I'm sorry. Forget I said anything.
Until later. Oh, man. I'm sorry. I should have told you a cooler story. Now I can't convince you to preserve your culture before it's obliterated by the passage of time. Oh, well.
Hello again, Andreas.
We're about to sit down to supper. Care to join? Well, let that be a lesson to me. From now on, I'll only ever tell spooky stories. It would be my pleasure.
It's truly a blessing to have everyone back together again, if only briefly.
Keep an eye on that boy of yours, Andreas. See that he minds how much he takes. Wow, Peter. I'm sorry. I guess they don't have that much to share. Young boys eat too goddamn much. They're growing.
Peter, stop that. Andreas is our guest. Why don't you lead us in grace?
Fine. Bless us, O Lord, and these your gifts, which we are about to receive from your bounty. We pray again for our beloved Christine, gone now these many years. Which one was Christine? Please help me protect my family in these difficult times. They didn't give me an underline for Christine. Oh, is that just his dead wife? She was already dead. Okay. Through Christ our Lord, amen. Amen, amen, amen. Amen.
Amen. Master Andreas, why are we the only ones with bread?
What a delicate situation. I don't want to insult them, but... Andreas, it's so... Okay, it doesn't seem like they heard me. Andreas, it's so good to have you at our table again. And with another guest. Is this young man your assistant? Caspar, yes, he's my apprentice.
Ah, that would explain why I saw him writing in that little journal. I remember you did the same thing when you lived here. Do you still draw in your journal, Andreas?
I've been trying to spend more time on the land. It's hard to be in touch with God's splendor in a city like Nuremberg.
Mom said you know a lot about the proper names for birds and trees and things.
Oh, they're all fucking sick.
How nice that you have the time. And we toil all day, and that despicable abbot is starving us all while he sips on his sacramental fucking wine. Lay off him, Dad. He's only just got here.
How have the fates been treating you these last few years? Weird thing to say, the fates? I guess that's a classical allusion. As opposed to... Can't remember the Norns, I guess.
Ugh. The Lord is testing us with another hard season, I'm afraid.
That's one way to say it. Been miserable as shit all around.
Maybe you should be resting, Grandpa.
If I'm gonna die, I'm gonna do it sitting up at my own goddamn table.
The whole family's been ill, Andreas. Peter, his father, and Ursula with an ague. And me, well... Yeah, don't give me an underline for that. I can just Google ague. Malaria or some other illness involving fever and shivering. Okay, so it's just like fever. Clara lost a child in childbed a year ago now.
Oh, a tragedy. I'm sorry for your loss.
Thank you, Andreas. It was some time ago, but, well, such things linger.
It was monstrous. Monstrous.
Don't think about it. Just keep the conversation going. You're already thinking about it. Please leave me alone, just for a while. Who is that lady?
It seems the Lord rarely looks in on Tassig any longer. That's why it's time for us to take matters into our own hands.
Oh no.
Do you think? Please, can we not talk about this now? Please, can Tessa's controller disconnect so she has to unplug and replug it?
There we go.
Jorg here was married while you were away, Andres.
Shit, really? I'm not gonna say that. Really? To whom?
To me, Andreas. Why else do you think I'm here?
I was gonna say, I didn't think she was related to them. Veronica, I had thought you were just visiting.
No, I'm here for good.
It's been a couple springs, but I'm still not used to being married.
Congratulations, Jorg. I'm happy for you.
Thanks, Andreas. It's been our one blessing in a dark season.
With children soon to come, I hope. Haha! Heh! What? I don't get it. Do you? Oh, forget it, Ursula. What have you been up to, Andreas?
Ugh, foreign patrons are fussy, and I've spent a fortune trying to keep my ink-sweated canvases dry while traveling. What should I say? My life seems so far from theirs now. Don't leave them waiting. I can't think of anything! They'll think you're rude if you don't say something. Nuremberg is miserable. I'm paying a commission, but patrons are paying to be added, so it's taking ages to finish. I don't wanna make Caspar feel bad. I'm gonna say that the big city is not fun. Oh, pah! I'm not interested in tales of your charmed city life.
Ursula, maybe you should excuse yourself and rest. You're sick. But, Mom, I'm still hungry. Here, Ursula, you can have mine.
Good job, Caspar.
It's not fair that nobody else gets any bread besides Master Andreas and me.
Stop! Oh, man. Ursula, give it back to him. No! I'm not going to have people in this town saying we can't feed our goddamned guests. You did feed us! Besides, we all have work to get back to, don't we? Good. What? I couldn't stop that? Time to get back to it, Andreas. We'll see you and your boy later. My apologies, Peter. We don't mean to overstay our welcome.
It's all right, Andreas. He's just in a bad mood. It was lovely to see you again. Yes, thank you for coming, Andreas. Will you be staying for St. John's Eve?
I think so.
Good. Hopefully we'll see you later. Until then.
Should have told a scary story. I'm a dumbass. Wait, wasn't I supposed to see Otto at some point? Yes, the Gertners have fallen on hard times. Oh, man. I forget how to use the menu here. All right, yes, I know I can sleep at the Golden Hand, but before then, is there anything else I can do anywhere else? It doesn't super look like it. All right. Caspar. Correct, Bremy. I wonder where Ottilia lives, because she's not living here. Hi, AK. Hi, Martin Bauer's house. Church and Druckers. Ah! The sins of Saul! The sins of Saul! As we all know, Saul's greatest transgression was taking cucumber water despite not being a customer. The first monarch of Israel, according to the Old Testament, Saul was divinely rejected from the kingship after disobeying the prophet Samuel's instructions.
Master, did you hear that? It sounded like someone crying out.
I think it's Sister Amelie. She's a mystic. She may be having one of her visions. Sister Amelie, are you all right?
The Philistines! This is the hand of God! Compline! Compline!
Sister, is something happening at Compline?
It's Compline right now.
No!
Sister Amelie? There she is.
You're the artist, Andreas.
You remember me? Yeah, I'm shocked.
Yes, you were here when the Baron was killed. You've changed.
Hi, Lockshield. Hopefully for the better.
God knows. Though he reveals and hides at his will, he always knows our inner heart, even if we do not know it ourselves. I wish Father Thomas were here.
Would you like Caspar to go get him? Caspar! Mush!
If he could, yes. His house is just around the corner.
Caspar, run and get Father Thomas.
Yes, Master Andreas. Your son.
My apprentice, Caspar Ziegler from Salzburg. My apprentice, but I think of him like a son.
He seems eager to please you.
He is quite enthusiastic, yes.
I have little knowledge of the workings of masters and apprentices.
Thank you, Maddox. That sounds lovely. Oh, shit.
My world is one of spirit, decoupled from the march of life and death.
You got it! Caspar, a ruffian, use Thundershock!
I hear and see your world turning from this little window, but they are mercifully small glimpses.
You chose a difficult life.
Life is not difficult, but the choice was. My life belongs to God, and its trials are mine to endure in this cell. Your world is the world of normal lives and normal thoughts. It can be difficult to hear the divine, much less make sense of it. I have no will to be a part of that world. I strive to have no will at all, but to subordinate myself to the will of God. When my will is his will, he graces me with his visions, confusing though they may be.
What the fuck is this symbol? What the fuck is that symbol? To join your will, to be intimate with Jesus, as though he were your wedded husband. Thanks, Jess!
That is a bold thing to say, Master Mahler. Where did you hear that?
Oh, I think it was an English symbol. Okay. That's the I did commissions in England background symbol. I read it in a book written by an English mystic. Hello, Anna Christie. It was fun, yes. It helped me improve my English skills while I was abroad.
I am glad you have an interest in spiritual matters. But these are not...
I studied it in college, but
these are not words to speak lightly, nor ideas to speak lightly of. The revelations we experience can be terrifying to us and those who witness us experiencing them. They are not dreams, but waking visions of the greatest divine forces.
I'm sorry. I did not mean to offend you.
I am not offended, but it is difficult for us to communicate these experiences through the written word.
Oh my god, sister, is that hole in the ground your grave?
Yes, I dug it before Father Thomas read me my funeral rites, before I was enclosed here. I dig a little more in it each day.
I don't think that any human being should live this way. There's enough fucking time for being dead after you live. A fucking eternity in which to be dead. Why do you want to do it now? All right.
Most people find it shocking, but this is my devotion, my vocation. Once someone finds their calling, they must answer it fully.
Was a calling to a cloistered life not enough? Right, I mean, you're already entombed. Do you need to be in a literal grave? No, I thought it might be, but as you yourself have learned, the cloistered life is not so cloistered. The butting of the temporal world against the spiritual world is like flint against steel. Sparks are inevitable. It is your calling in question. Is your calling in question, Andreas? Is your life? Both, I think. I've lost my love. My love for art, love for family, love for anything. The last 7 years have been hard. It was all too much for me. Don't lose hope, Andreas. The human heart is no small thing. It can hold so much. Augustine? I feel really bad that I didn't tell Ursula a spooky story like she wanted. I feel really bad about that. Andreas, thank you for sending Caspar. She asked for you. Are you all right, Sister Amelie? Yes, Father. I may have had another vision. I remember little of it. Master Mahler and his apprentice had nothing specific. That is unfortunate, but I am glad you are all right. Andreas, Caspar, could you excuse us? We appreciate your help, but I must tend to her now in the church. Of course, Father. Good evening. God bless you both. Master Andreas, I'm confused. What did that all mean? I'm not sure, but the last time I heard Sister Amelie have a vision, it was just before the Baron was murdered. Ooh. What do you think? Could Sister Amelie be receiving warnings? It's possible. John received his revelation of apocalypse on Patmos. It was a vision of Judgment Day. Time to look up what the fuck Patmos is. It's an island in the Aegean Sea. But then again, Saint Hildegard received many wondrous visions, none of them prophetic. And as Sister Amelie herself said, mystical visions can be difficult to interpret. I guess so. I can't understand any of this. MK, are you likening him to a specific Pokemon? What was a guy in Jesus times doing out at sea? Bremy, there have been lots of Christians all over the Mediterranean. Come, Caspar, let's retire for the evening. The second vision. Damn, could I have just straight up missed that? No, I guess I had to go through that screen to go to the meadow. Smokey! Oh, hello, Master Mahler. You're looking well. Thank you, Smokey. How are you? I don't remember if I gave this guy an American or an Irish accent last time. I am well enough, I guess. Václav went his way a few years ago, which I suppose was bound to happen. I miss the company sometimes, but now there's no one to keep me from my gossip. No one to tell it to, either. I'm always partial to a few new tidbits of information. Do tell, Smokey. Half of the years in Tassing will be burning by the end, Master Mahler. And nearly all of them in the Abbey. Oh? I did see another Imperial Reichspost courier ride from the Abbey a few days ago. Imperial Reichspost. I don't know. Reich, I guess, is how you would say it in my normal accent. Reichspost, a private mail service run by the Thurn und Taxis family and approved by the Holy Roman Empire. Brother Guy dropped the bag once. It looked heavy. The Abbey must be doing better than that abbot is letting on. Does that happen often? Once or twice a month. Odd with what the abbot has been saying about the Abbey struggling. Doesn't help that the abbot has tightened restrictions so close to St. John's Eve, too. The townsfolk get up to all sorts of mischief then. I remember those days. I'd wager Johann and Kat will find some corner to play in again. It's practically tradition at this point. Veronica and Brigitta might go out for a midnight dip by the waterfall, too.
They've been swimming out there for years. Now everyone's getting clever, trying to stay out from the MSI. Rightly so, he's an ass. I didn't see you in the town commons during Otto's speech. Aren't you standing with the peasants? Why would you say it like that? You should say, are you standing with the peasants? Well, their cause doesn't really affect me, does it? I'm as worried as anyone about soldiers rushing through here, but the new taxes and restrictions don't bother me. I understand why they're upset, but I've been doing fine out here with less than they have. Nothing will change for me if they get their way.
I see.
Oh well, enough of that. Thanks for stopping by, Master Mahler.
Until later, Smokey. You have less gossip than you let on.
Until then.
Nice little squirrel there in the corner. You guys can't see it. Hang on. Cute. Oh, it's moving back and forth. Nice. Let's go see the owl by the old salt mine. With Father Gernot's new restrictions, the townsfolk can't even gather sticks without a fee. Nobody at the Shrine of Saint Satya. I also couldn't interact with it last time I was here. I still can't, as a matter of fact. I should have told Ursula a scary story. I should have told Ursula a spooky story. I'm gonna fucking go to my grave regretting that I never told Ursula a spooky story. Whee! Two innocents. Nope. There he is. I wish I could remember who you play as in Act 3. I saw very little of Act 3, like, over a year ago, and I assumed that the person you play as in Act 3 was just the protagonist for the entire game, so I was surprised when I booted this up and I was playing as Andreas. What's up? I'm Bard from the Abbey. Some days you get with a nun, some days you tell a kid about a bridge. I think that the infrastructure angle of traveling is interesting, but it's true that a little kid is more interested in a spooky story. Now I know. Now, when I'm placed in the position of having to entertain a child with an anecdote in real life, I'll tell a spooky story, and not a boring one about facts and knowledge. Hey, Schlau. Aww. Meow. To the mill. Outer Farms, Church and Druckers. Where the fuck is the inn? No, I don't think I'm going to be doing that, Todd. Oh, right, the Roman ruins. Here we are, the Roman ruins, Caspar. Are you spooked? I can't interact with any of these. I don't think so, Arbeat. I would assume that he's in bed because I can't see an event associated with him on the map, but I can go check his house. Theoretically. I don't know. He's in the town. He's in central town, like off the town commons. I wanted to hit up the bakery, this bakery, to see if the little girl who stole my hat was still alive. What the where the fuck what is this? The rat house construction is going smoothly. I wonder if they'll finish it before winter. That's the Stoltz house. That's the Eisenkopf house. Okay, I think this screen used to exist, but they didn't have a rat house on it yet. Yeah, where the fuck is Otto's house? Town Commons. Here we go. I didn't realize that Central Town and Town Commons were 2 different screens. John Bauer, Zimmerman House. Yeah, no, Otto's asleep. Mill. How? Okay, where the fuck is this? Okay. Okay. So let me... Yeah. Go back to the meadow. The inn is a new screen that they've added post. Oh, it's in the meadow. I'm so dumb. Brother Woislav uses thyme in almost all of the Abbey's cooking. It's time. I'm sorry. Maybe because it grows so easily here. Don't tell anyone that I said thyme. No, no. There we go. Two of them. How fun. Alright, Caspar, we're going to bed, and then I'm gonna get plagued by that succubus who is always chattering in my head now instead of Socrates and Beatrice and the weird little jester man. This room is sparse compared to what I'm used to. It's getting late. I should get some rest. Go to sleep. Oh, our matching PJs. Poor Caspar. He should be with his family. Oh, no dream, really? Okay, I was expecting a dream. Meet Illuminata at the library. Hey, it's St. John's Eve. Did you drop this, Caspar? No, I don't think so, Master. That script looks beautiful, Master Andreas. Did you write that? You were warned. I can't even fucking read it, man. What is the initial letter at the beginning of this sentence? A fucking J? Oh, it was an I. Thank you, Gist. Warned? What does that mean? Ihr werdet gewarnt? Warned about what?
Don't jerk me around, fella.
Kringus, thank you so much for the $50 donation. I'm glad that Stream Elements is working for some people. Thank you so much, Kringus. I didn't think I was gonna make any money today. Warned about what? I'm not gonna jinx it. Ellipsis? Let's just head up to the library, Caspar. All right, Master. Hello, Master Mahler. Hello. Good day, Master Mahler. Hello, Andres. It's this guy again. Hello, Andres. I love Nico. It's a shame that I don't think Nico is going to get a lot more dialogue for the rest of this game, because I really like the voice I gave him. Andres, I make you souffle. Oh, I see Kringus. Thank you. I mean, I could go to the Lower Abbey, or I could go to the woods. Good to see you, Master Mahler. I don't know why, Arvid. I don't know. Also known as AK, literally when I was a kid, you know the meme about everybody who watches the Phantom Menace thinks Watto is making fun of their particular ethnic group. I literally, without exaggeration, I saw it when I was a very little kid, and I was like, oh, he's like my grandpa, the Greek immigrant. God bless you, Andreas. Can I go in the church? Since when? Oh, it's Otilia. Hello. Ellipsis. This must be what the church is named for, a Marian apparition in Tassing's history. Hey, Otilia. Andreas. Otilia, do you hate me? Otilia, I deliberately threw suspicion off of you for the Baron's murder 7 years ago, and also I did some chores for you one day. Andreas Mahler. Hello, Cat. Well, would you look at that? You are back in Tassing. And look at you, you've done well for yourself. And who's this? Cat, please meet Caspar, my apprentice. Hello. He's got the posture of an artist, that's for sure. Good strong face, though. What? He's standing perfectly upright. I do? What brings you back to Tassing, Andreas? Just passing through on the way back to Nuremberg. I saw Martin earlier. I must say I was surprised to see him. That's right. He disappeared when you were last in town. Franz passed a few winters ago. Then Wolf, right? Martin's kid, right? Regita and I nearly lost the farm and our mines. But Martin returned shortly after, and he's proved to be a changed man. A good man. He saved us from destitution. I'd been wondering where Wolf was. I'm so sorry, Cat. Yeah, we got a lot of child death to catch up on. I don't know what else to say. I'm sorry. There is nothing to say, is there? He was a good boy. A sweet, good little boy. The stars dimmed when he passed. What's the fucking quote from Beowulf about the old man whose only son is dead? But that was years ago now. I try not to dwell on it, to be strong for Brigitta and to find solace in the knowledge he is with God now. Times may be hard in Tassing right now, but God truly does answer our prayers. I'm glad you and your family are well, Cat, despite everything. Thank you, Andreas. It truly is good to see you again, even in the midst of such terrible times. Until later, Cat. Until then. Hey, Martin. Andreas Mahler. Good to see you again after all these years. I'm surprised you'd say that. Your party... I'm gonna try to catch this guy out. I don't think this is really Martin. I'm gonna wait to see if he says anything about being hostile to me. Because he was extremely hostile to me. And you as well. What have you been up to? You look like you've done well for yourself. Art, I lived and worked in England for a few years. And people here think I'm well-traveled because I've been to Ulm. Though I suppose I have had a lot of adventures for a country boy. Well, I'm a country boy! What happened to you, anyway? Oh, right. Bye, AK. You know I stole some of the Baron's things. I didn't make it far with them. I tried to sell them in Walligan, and I got robbed. No, just Walgan. I've never heard of Walgan. And I guess it's Valgan. And I got robbed. Serves me right, I guess. Luckily, they didn't find the coins I was carrying. The money carried me around Bavaria for another month and a half. Then I started stealing. I grew bigger and more confident over time and became a highwayman. This is a tall tale, 100%. Hello, Hazardius. You were a bandit? Hard to believe, I know, but yes. Anyway, it didn't last long. I eventually got scared out of it. I was a highwayman. Along the post road I did ride, my sword and pistol by my side. Many a young maid lost her virtue to my trade, and many a soldier shed his lifeblood on my blade. All right. We tried to rob some Italians. We thought they were merchants traveling under the banner of St. George, who slew the dragon. No, yeah, that's Martin. A 2nd century Praetorian guard and patron saint of England. He's most well known for his legendary victory against a dragon. They were not. They were soldiers guarding the property of an Italian bank. My partner didn't survive the encounter. I was wounded and alone in the wilderness. All right, so what I think that this is probably Martin's partner, and he decided to live Martin's life because Martin got killed by the Italians. I thought of my father, my mother, Brigitta. I realized I couldn't remember Wolf's face anymore. I had to come back and take up the responsibilities I had left behind. Responsibilities are overrated. Was coming back difficult? It was. It felt like I had stepped out of another life into this one. It took me a while to get used to everything, to remember how things used to be. It's all in the past now. Just need to look forward and not think about who I am or what I might have been doing. That was quite a speech you gave back at the Commons. He needs support. The townsfolk aren't as committed to opposing the abbot. They have less to gain and more to lose if the abbot chooses to get the Duke involved. Anyway, I have to get back to work. Good talking with you, Andreas. All right, until later. Gee, Martin, you're extremely sus. Yeah, I felt like I was living another life as a different person who wasn't me. Hello, Andreas. Oh! Wow, this guy's grown up a lot. I think he was one of the older kids when I left.
Hey, Andreas. Heard rumor you were back.
Yay! Oh, Jesus Christ, Crickets. Thank you very much. Very much appreciated. Thank you very much for all of your generosity today and for getting us to our goal. Thank you. Hello, Hans. Meet Caspar, my apprentice.
Hello.
Hello. Are you from Nuremberg like Andreas?
I'm from Salzburg.
Is that very far from here?
Not too far, I think. A few days to the east on horseback.
I've never been outside of Tassing or ridden a horse.
Tassing's a wonderful place to live. Don't call it a shithole, Andreas.
I guess. Some of the men in town say it would be better if the Abbey weren't around.
Then you'd have to contend with a lord. That's hardly better. They might be right about that. What do you think?
I don't know. Could be nice to have a change.
Be careful what you wish for. Change does not come peacefully in the Empire.
I guess we'll see.
I mean, how solid is the Holy Roman Empire in 1525? Until then, Hans. Oh, hey, Johann, you're still alive? That sucks. I hated you. I was kind of hoping... I didn't remember... Who... Was it Martin's dad who died? And everybody was like, I'm glad he's dead because he was a real piece of shit. Yeah, but RB, that's the thing, it wasn't solid when Napoleon swept through. And that's why it stopped being a thing after he was defeated. So I'm wondering how solid it was at this point in history.
Andreas Mahler, didn't ever expect to see you back in Tassing. You look like you've done well for yourself.
Thanks, and how have you been?
Things went well for a while after you left. Widow Kemperin lost her land and the abbot lets us work it.
You're a piece of shit.
My brother's heart gave out not long after.
Right.
But then Martin came back to help work the land. Even so, it's been hard to keep up with the abbot's demand, the taxes, and everything else.
Sounds like a lot of people are upset with the abbot these days.
They have good reason to be. I know you didn't get on well with the man either. Father Matthias never let things get this bad. Anyway, good to see you, Andreas, even if you are just passing through.
Until later. I am not versed in the history of the Holy Roman Empire.
Hello, Andreas. Hello, Andreas.
Hello again, Jorg.
Sorry about dinner the other night. Dad got a little heated.
He's just trying to keep his dignity. I understand. But yeah, Caspar didn't mean to insult your family.
I know. I think Dad knows too. He's always been able to provide for us, but now, well, things are different now. That's why Otto's making his speeches and Klaus is printing the 12 articles. Change is coming to Tassing, Andreas.
May the winds of fortune blow your way, Jorg.
Thanks. We'll see you later, Andreas.
Until then, to the Gertner house. Hello, Andreas. Ursula, I'm so sorry. Let me tell you a spooky story.
Hello, Andreas.
Are you ready, boy? Have a mask made.
Huh?
For St. John's Eve, you need a mask to help the wild hunts scare off the evil spirits.
Master Andreas, what is he talking about?
You don't know of Perchta? What do they even teach you these days? Yeah. What do they even teach you if you're not learning about pagan spirits whose worship is expressly outlawed? The Wild Hunt is a pagan myth, Caspar. Myth? I knew he was gonna fucking get mad, but that was the least judgmental way of saying it. Myth? Pah! Well, I don't expect you to believe. You're from big cities. No knowledge of the old ways. The Wild Hunt punishes those, presumably, who don't respect the old ways, like that bastard habit. If you're over 30 and your circle isn't talking about Perchta, wild hunts, and headless dogs, there's also a good Wild Hunt song from The Tallest Man on Earth, but I'm not going to sing that because I've already sung enough this stream. May Perchta addle his mind and give him brain rot for stopping the old traditions. Take it easy, old man. It's just one festival. Pah! The abbot's abuses go back further than the bonfire. He's increased taxes, taken our scent from us. Who else can we call upon but Perchta when the church keeps us from God? You want to learn more, boy? Come find me at the bonfire when the time is near. If you wish, until later, Il Peter. All right, I'll see what he has to say about Perchta, and then maybe I can tell that to Ursula. Town Commons. Not Gertner Farm. Was not trying to go back to the farm at this time. Trying to talk to Endris.
Andreas.
Hello, Master Mahler. I don't remember you, Fabian. Hello, Andres. I don't remember either of those guys. All right, I think the guy on the left here is the old shepherd that I mistook Martin for. Hello, Master Mahler. Hello, Master Mahler. I'm Anton. I may or may not have been a living child when you were here last time. Oh, okay. Oh, I see. The top row of houses here is just the background. Hey, Otto and the other guy. Sepp, right, short for Joseph. Same name as my dad. Andreas' dad, not mine. Alban Bakery, okay. Is their child still alive? Let's find out.
God bless you, Andreas.
God bless you, Ulrich. How have you been?
The Lord has been kinder to me than the peasants. These are difficult times for them, Andreas. They could use your help.
My help? How?
Talk to the abbot. He may respect your opinion more than mine or the peasants.
The abbot who barred me from the fucking abbey? Who was pissed off at me before I got Ferenc executed?
I would have hoped that he could see that his behavior is not Christian. Something is clouding his judgment.
I am not exactly in Father Gernot's good graces. I doubt he would listen to anything I had to say.
We must try, Andreas. These men are fair and hard-working, but they've been pushed down for too long. They're becoming desperate, and desperate men can forget their faith and turn to violence.
What if violence is the only language the abbot understands?
When a man can't keep his family fed, he can only keep that pain inside for so long. Make no mistake, the peasants hold Father Gernot responsible for their lot. If there is fire in their hearts, we must pray for rain.
I'll do what I can, Ulrich.
Thank you, and God bless you, Andreas.
Is your daughter still alive?
Woo! Hello, Master Andreas.
She's still wearing the hat she took from me.
God bless you, Andreas. I'm thankful you returned to Tassing after so long. We prayed so fondly for you after you left.
Thank you, Gret. I've kept Tassing in my prayers as well. Though it doesn't seem to have done much good.
Oh, that's right. You were at Otto's speech earlier. Yes, Tassing's peasants are struggling, and now even we townsfolk are pinched by the abbot's new restrictions. I worry about my husband. He's getting too involved with the whole business. That's what Ulrich says, too. I love my husband, but sometimes I worry that he focuses too intently on the details. Does not see that he may be both prudent and Christian. Prudent emote, prudent emote, prudent emote. I pray that I am not acting selfishly, but the abbot's taxes have affected us, too. What about Anna's future? Ulrich has been offering credit to Peter for years, which I've accepted, but now we can only bake so much bread a week before we go hungry ourselves. Can you talk to him, Andreas?
I spoke with him earlier. He seems set on supporting the peasants.
Yes, that does sound like him. I suppose I'll take it up with him over supper again. God bless you, Andreas.
All right, let's find Otto. He has some bullshit to show me. He has proof that their revolt is ordained by God.
Hello. Have we met before?
Hello again, Sepp. It's been a long time. Joseph Hübner, you're looking hearty even after all this time.
Oh, Andreas the artist, from years back. I barely recognized you.
Master Mahler is a very renowned painter, don't you know?
Yes, Sepp. Meet my apprentice, Caspar Ziegler.
Pleasure. Now, don't mind me. I don't hear much of what happens outside Tassing. Besides, we didn't talk much back then. You were always busy running back and forth between the Abbey and the Gertners.
I guess that's true. How have you been doing? The family's well.
As well as can be expected in these times. Heilwig's good and healthy. Simon, my son, is growing like a beast.
Werewolf son, tragic.
You've heard what Otto has to say, haven't you? The Abbey's taxing us to death, restricting what we can do in the woods. Like fuck. Christ, we can't even pray at the shrine anymore. It's obscene, you understand? We got a harsh winter and people are going to die.
People are fucking dying already.
Is it really that bad?
Very bad, son.
Life is never easy, Caspar. You take that lesson to heart.
But, yes, Master Andreas.
You have to fight for justice in this world, young Caspar. If we're given no choices, we have to create some. Lives depend on it.
But if the Duke sends the soldiers against you, it'll be a bloodbath.
Death by sword and axe and mace is preferable to...
Oh my god.
Death by sword and axe and mace and halberd and spear and flail and lance. I've grapped enough. In the end, it's action that counts. And arrow, also, don't forget about those. And sling, and catch pole, they get you with a catch pole. Glaive guisarme, and bill hook. What brought you back here anyway, Andreas?
I came to pay my respects to my friend, Brother Piero.
One of the monks, eh? I suppose you do him better than most. Enjoy your stay in our little town. It hasn't changed too much otherwise.
It has and it hasn't, I suppose.
Well, all right. I believe the Golden Hand wasn't here on your last visit. And then there's the construction of the rat house, of course. Not sure who's gonna be on the town council, but Otto says it's just a way to divide us anyway.
Just so.
That Nico's a good man, I can tell you that. Not sure if I trust the wife, though. Hey, Nico! Keeps some questionable company. Alright, enough talk. I gotta return to the family. God watch over you both, Andreas, Caspar.
Until later, Sepp.
Bye.
God watch over you both. I gotta go home. Anyway, time to continue standing perfectly motionless next to Otto. Andreas?
So, Otto, sign from God?
Oh, right. I found something just a few days ago. This will sound crazy, but I found St. Moritz's head.
What, his head? Are you sure?
Shh. Yes, I'm sure. All right, I can't say anything more until St. John's Day.
Isn't it St. John's Day? Oh no, it's St. John's Eve, excuse me.
Then everyone will know.
Who else knows about this?
Only those who need to know. And you, of course. Feel lucky?
Absolutely.
Good. Until later, Andreas.
What's going on in here? Hi, Ava.
Hello, Andreas.
Cute baby. Church and Druckers. Central town. Drucker house. Martin Bauer and Widow Kemperin. Shame about what happened to Frau Drucker.
Hello, Andreas.
Klaus really gave me an earful last time, because I didn't write back to him when he wrote to tell me about his wife and child dying. Fair. God bless you, Andreas. Hi, Elsa.
Hello. Forgive me, I've forgotten your name.
I'm wounded. Call me Andreas. I think this is the miller's wife, so I'm gonna put the moves on her. You're the miller's wife, yes? I know what I'm doing.
Oh, yes, that's me. My husband has been talking about your arrival. We're pleased you've done so well for yourself.
Thank you. I see the mill's been doing well.
Leonard works relentlessly to keep it in good condition. He's very proud of it. It's unique in these parts, inspired by the designs used in the north. So it's very profitable too, and that's important to Leonard. Who is this young man?
Caspar, my apprentice!
Hello, mistress.
I'm very, very, very pleased with the voice I've given Caspar.
Oh, you must meet my darling Paul.
Your darling Paul kind of looks like a piece of shit.
You would love to meet someone his age pursuing art. Just not where Leonard can see.
I'm sure we can arrange that.
That would be delightful, Master Mahler. Thank you both.
You're most welcome, Elsa.
I must now return to my work, Master Mahler. Until later.
Until then. Whoa! 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 I love that turning around animation. Is there fucking anything at the Roman ruins during the day? Irritating that there's no interactables there. To the meadow! Then back to the church, actually, because I wanted to go back in there. I don't remember if I saw Ottilia in there last night or this morning. No. Our Lady of the Labyrinth. There she is again. Andreas. Do. Cow. Schlau. What a cutie. Go into the Abbey.
Andreas.
Brother Guy, what are you doing out here?
Father Gernot has asked me to inform the townsfolk that the shrine is closed.
Closed? With everything that's going on? Whatever for?
Father Abbot has ordered that we bring the hand into the church. The pilgrims are still welcome to come in and visit the relic, but it's off limits to the townsfolk.
What? Why?
The abbot has had enough of the peasants and townsfolk rebelling against the abbey. He is their rightful lord. The abbot has been more than generous. He will not let this 12 articles drivel pass.
Thank you, girl.
The abbot refuses to leave the relic at risk of destruction. The hand of St. Moritz is the only thing keeping the abbey open.
The Tessing relies on St. Moritz just as much as the Abbey. What about the faith of the townsfolk?
And they can stop engaging in such heretical and sinful behavior. The abbot is trying to protect the relic, nothing more.
No one wants to destroy the hand of St. Moritz, Guy. For a second, I forgot that his name is Guy, and I thought Andreas was just being sassy. I somehow doubt... well, yeah, what about the peasants' complaints?
Father Abbot has done all he can. Until the peasants can see reason, the relic will remain in the church.
I pray the townsfolk in the Abbey can resolve this quickly, then.
As do I. God bless you, Andreas.
Convent garden. Ah, feverfew. It always smells so fresh. That and its juices are especially good for hangovers. Good to know, thank you. Margareta!
Hello, who's there?
Hello, Sister Margareta. It's Andreas Mahler, the artist.
Oh, Master Mahler, Mother Illuminata said you'd returned. Is there someone else with you?
Yes, my apprentice, Caspar.
Hello. God bless you, Caspar.
That's true. Now, Stream Elements. We did reach a goal for my rent for next month, so thank you for that. And if you guys do want to show support for the stream, and Stream Elements is actually working, and donate anything more, it'll get rolled over to the next goal.
You smell even more of paint than your master.
Be polite, Caspar. Sister Margareta can't see.
Oh, thank you.
Practical. Yesterday, I drank a lot of Gatorade, but a friend of mine vouched hard for Pedialyte, which I've never tried. Okay, Arbeat. I can do that. Do. Todd, is there audio desync on your end? Does refreshing fix it? I'm not having any problems, at least not presently, so. There you go, Todd. Pleading emoji. Almost done. I just need to change the donate command. There we go. All right, back to the video game. No, wait, I'm not done, am I? Oh, wait, I forgot to set the goal level, or the total to 0. Okay. Blip. Save changes. Hooray, okay. Yeah, we raised $800 out of $50 towards buying me dinner. Thank you. I may not be able to see well, but I can still hear you both. Anyway, I should go. Mother Illuminata doesn't like it when we're distracted from our duties. Of course, until later, sister. God bless you, Master Mahler. And you too, Caspar. The way you... Mouse finger! I'm still in a dream. Mouse finger. Convent Loquarium. Wow, this door, which was locked when I was here 7 years ago, is now completely non-interactive. What's over here? What's over here? Nobody's fucking here. All right. Once again, this door used to be locked. Now it's non-interactive. I wonder if you could ever go into the convent. Maybe if you play as a woman in Act 3, they let you in. Church. Cloister. Ah, I would love to wander around the abbey where I have been explicitly barred from entering. Caspar, meet Brother Rudiger. He's gay. Wait. Matthew, aren't you the new prior? Why are you still hanging out by this door?
Andreas. Oh, it's wonderful to see you again.
Oh, I guess Matthew didn't tell me, didn't tell you about me blackmailing you guys then, huh?
How have things been for you in Nuremberg?
I've actually been in London recently. Nuremberg is the same as it always is.
Well, it's good to see you in any case. Forgive me for asking, but how did you find the music in London?
Lovely. King Henry is an avid supporter of musicians and plays a number of instruments himself.
Oh, interesting. I knew he was a defender of the church, but I did not realize he was a musician as well.
Is he a defender of the church?
I love our music, of course, but I'm interested in what's being created across Christendom. I suppose you came to pay your respects to Brother Piero. I'm so sorry, Andreas. He was a wonderful man and a faithful servant of Christ.
He was my friend and teacher.
Well, despite the occasion, it's good to see you again. God bless you, Andreas.
Dormitory. Old Bailey. Matthew. God bless you, Andreas. You'd think I'd have more to say,
given that I am now the prior of this abbey, as Ferenc was last time you were here. And Ferenc was a very prominent character with a lot of dialogue. Nevertheless, I'm still standing in the same spot in the church and will not be moved. They take my meals to me here. Secret entrance to the library is non-interactive. Is Zdena still here? We wonders, yes, we wonders. Yo! Brother Addock is still alive. Hello? Who is this?
It's Andreas, Brother Addock. Andreas Mahler.
Oh. Oh, Andreas, the fine young artist from Nuremberg.
Not quite so young anymore, brother.
No, you are still young. When you were last here, I thought I was old. I was wrong. Now I feel the true measure of years on these bones. Like the waves of the wide sea on the cliffs of Porthcragen, time has worn me down. But enough of that. How have you been, Andreas?
God has blessed me with good fortune.
Good. Be sure to share it with others when you are able.
You seem more at ease now than when I was last here.
Do I? Well, I really hated Ferenc, so I was pretty happy when you killed him. It may be so. I may have worked in the scriptorium beyond the limits of this body. It pained my joints and strained my brotherly love for Guy. The scriptorium took my sight and the use of my hands, but when it closed, it took also the pain from my heart. The abbot is content to let me serve the Lord through prayer and contemplation. And so also it contents me. I'm sorry, Andres, but I must rest now. It is good to hear your voice at Kazau again. God bless you.
God bless you, Brother Addock. Oh, shit. That's the church again. Maddox, it's true to life. In a society without the level of medical science that we have, mortality is very high in childhood, but once you survive to adulthood, you are probably going to live as long as anyone who survives to adulthood does. People always talk about how low the life expectancy was, the average life expectancy was in early modern and medieval Europe. But that's because that is an average, and it's averaged out from lots and lots and lots and lots of people dying in infancy or childhood. The scriptorium fell into disrepair quickly after Father Gernot closed the library. Hello, Zdena! Oh, Andreas, you're back. Hello, Sister Zdena. That's all you have to say? Hello? Andreas, you piece of shit! Where's the hedonist dialogue option now? Man. There's nothing I can do. I can't make Andreas into a better person. Not in front of the boy. Oh, I can say something sweet. I can say something sweet. I don't need to fuck her right now. I can flatter her ego. Ugh. Ugh. These are both bad. Man. Yeah, maybe Arbeat. Sorry, I called you Caspar. Maybe Arbeat. Should I say something else? Ugh, still an ass, I see. I'm sure she would have said that if I picked either option. Still, I hear you're a master artist now. I'm impressed. You know, I've grown as well, in a variety of ways. Go for it, dude! Don't be ridiculous, Andreas. I'm not indulging you again. Was it that bad? No, it wasn't. Just let it pass, won't you? You didn't have to endure the tongue Oh, you didn't have to endure the tongue-wagging Mother Illuminata gave me. Did you get in much trouble? I had to do penance, obviously, and I had to help Sister Gertrude in the garden for a whole month. It wasn't horrible. I enjoyed working outside on the nice days. The garden is beautiful. I was young and lonely. You have no idea how boring a convent is for a young woman. I think I have some idea.
So you ignore the vows you made before God?
You don't listen to Mother Illuminata anyway. I don't listen to her because I never wanted this. I'm not like you, Andreas. I never chose this life. Todd! It makes perfect sense to me, as someone who is also interested in religion and a huge lech. My family couldn't marry me off to anyone of higher rank, so they donated to the Abbey. The amount was substantial enough for the Abbey to take me in as a nun. I was forced to take the habit. I loved my life before Kirzau. At least you chose your vocation. I was shoved into mine and forgotten. I had no idea. I'm sorry.
So you flout and disrespect the rest of the sisters, I see.
I've accepted where I am now. I make the best of it as well as I can. Still, it's a pity we never got to finish that kiss. Did we not fuck? We did something. 'Cause we fell behind the bookshelf and then you said, "Oh, you know what you're doing, what a nice surprise." So there was something. There was an opportunity for me to do what I know. Kisses are the next level. Yeah, first base is PIV, second base is kissing. Third base is holding hands. Home run is introducing her to your parents. Yeah, no, I will not be going in for a kiss because she's already rebuffed me gently here. I guess I'll have to leave you wanting. Andreas, open brackets, make puppy dog eyes, close brackets. I should return to my duties. Thank you for speaking with me, Andreas Mahler. Until later, Sister Zanana. Look how sad he is that she didn't fuck him. Hi, Caspar. It would be nice if you could talk to Caspar, like your Pikachu in Pokemon Yellow. Would you just let me walk into the library? I think not.
I think so.
Oh, it's Sister Illuminata, Mother Illuminata, excuse me. Yay, they're letting me explore. None of these books are fucking interactive now. Practical, I don't know what else I could have done. I don't think that she and Andreas were destined to last. I don't think I should have gone in for the kiss there. I wouldn't have tried to fuck her when that happened 7 years ago if she weren't obviously going for it so hard. As I said last stream, there's taking the initiative. There's like taking cold initiative, which is not a good idea and a dangerous thing to do, and there's many ways it can go wrong. And there's taking the initiative when the person in front of you is literally asking you to fuck them. And there's a broad gulf between these two. God bless you, Andreas. It has been too long. I know Father Abbot made it clear you were not to return when you left, but we had hoped to hear from you. Yes, my apologies. You're right, of course. It's good to see you again, Mother Illuminata. This is my apprentice, Caspar Ziegler, from Salzburg. God bless you, Mother Superior.
God bless you, young Caspar. No greeting for your favorite library helper.
I just had an entire conversation with you. I knew I was gonna see some treasures today, but I didn't expect to see Kirzao's finest. Andreas!
It's nice to know you haven't forgotten everything about your last visit. Quiet, both of you. Of course, Mother Superior. Andreas, I had hoped your attitude would change in the past few years, but I suppose it's none of my concern now.
Forgive me, Mother Illuminata. Nostalgia overwhelmed my sense of propriety.
It's easily forgiven, but please behave yourself for the rest of your time in the library. I'm sorry you have to see it in such a state. It does see very little use these days.
What happened?
After Baron Rothvogel's murder, we had fewer and fewer wealthy patrons. The small number that held out lost interest.
Sorry, I was having trouble reading the font.
It's easier to commission new work from the Guild of St. Luke or individual masters in big cities like Nuremberg.
Regulated trade and sale of art in cities around Europe. Artists who sought to have apprentices and businesses often had to become members for the privilege.
Father Gernot saw no reason to keep the scriptorium or library open. Most of the books here have been suffering of neglect. After Mother Cecilia's death, neither I nor Sister Zdena had the time to maintain our inventory.
That's terrible! Kirzau was one of the last monastic scriptoria in Bavaria!
As Brother Piero was fond of saying, all things change in time. Now all that remains are books for sale to interested parties, a task that Father Gernot has entrusted to me.
Zdena's fucking pissed for some reason.
And Sister Zdena, of course.
Well, I'm eager to look through your inventory.
Master Andreas, could you maybe find a book for little Magdalene? Something that's not in print yet?
Excellent idea, Caspar. Thank you for reminding me. They probably wanted me to do that. Zdena is bored out of her gourd. Parzival. Perhaps Klaus... A 13th century retelling of the Arthurian hero Percival. That makes sense. Written by Wolfram von Eschenbach. Themes of love and chivalry are prominent in this adventure tale. Fun fact, you guys probably know the name Wolfram from Wolfram Alpha, online resource that will do math for you or something. I don't know, I'm not a nerd. I looked up the etymology of it recently because I was wondering about that, and also because I used it for the name of an NPC in my D&D campaign. The name is Wolf Raven. The Norse equivalent is Ulvraven. Themes of love and chivalry are prominent in this adventure tale. The German is a little dated, but I'm sure she'll figure it out with Klaus's help. Who knows, maybe it will inspire her imagination. Alright. Arthurian, Christian Arthurian tale. Or... I think these are Latin translations of some of Origen's homilies. Also looks like it's partially burned. Prolific 1st century ascetic and theologian, best known for his exegetical man? Exegetical. Of or relating to exegesis. Go to hell, Google. Critical explanation or interpretation of a text, especially of scripture. Best known for his exegetical writings and homilies. Influenced the development of the Trinity and the ransom theory of atonement. I fucking don't know what that means. Probably not a great gift for a young Wait. This is the same bookhand as the notes I found when the Baron was murdered. Whoever wrote this is responsible for writing the notes. I need to ask Illuminata about this. Wow, I can't believe you recognized it. Go down. Okay, there we go. Oh, Richard de Bury's Philobiblon. It's a text on the collection and preservation of books. Richard de Bury was a 13th century English priest and later Bishop of Durham. Richard de Bury is one of the first private book collectors and is best known for the Philobiblon, which prescribed the care of his collection. Maybe this is where Illuminata and Cecilia learned all their tricks. Certainly a good book for a printer's daughter. Oh my god. A copy of Jacobus de Voragine's Golden Legend. Every good Christian should know the legends of the saints. That's right, Arbeat. We've learned not to give dry stories or texts to children. And the Latin is simple enough that she should be able to read it before long. Albertus Magnus's De Animalibus. It's ostensibly a bestiary, but it contains so much more knowledge on a variety of topics. This could inspire an interest in animals and the natural world. Beautiful illustrations as well. Not a terrible thing to inspire an interest in animals in the natural world. Sup, Illuminata? Have you decided on any books to purchase? Yes, just one. So not the fucking Philobiblon. Not Parzival, I don't think. Jacobus de Voragine's Golden Legend sounds cool. Oh, man. The Golden Legend would be a more exciting story. A more exciting text. But De Animalibus has animal illustrations. Certainly, given your love of nature, you already know all of the information contained inside. Perhaps, but this will be for Klaus Drucker's daughter Magdalene. The Latin may pose a challenge for her, but I'm sure with persistence she can overcome it. Is there anything else you need? Yes, Mother Illuminata, what do you know about this book? I don't know anything. This is the first time I've seen it. Where did you find it? I've seen it on one of the lower shelves. I don't think it's in our catalog. It's burned around the edges. Why? How can I find out where it came from? Who wrote it? If it's not in our catalog, I'm afraid I don't know whom you could ask. If it was a recent edition, the only people who would know are Mother Cecilia and Father Matthias. That's a shame, because whoever scribed this book wrote the letters I found while investigating the Baron's murder. The ones in the fine bookhand. Brother Adok told me about them. Perhaps he knows something about this book. He's been here longer than any of us. Why would the person who wrote the letters have scribed a book in our library? Well, that's the question. Whoever did this is the thread puller. Huh? Someone who is manipulating people at Kirzau and Tassing, pulling at threads to provoke someone into killing the Baron. I thought one of the brothers killed the Baron. He did, but the Baron was lured to the chapter house by someone who knew Kirzau and Tassing's secrets. Well, I'm afraid we can't be of any more help to you in determining the book's provenance. However, as it's not in our catalog and it's already damaged, I doubt Father Abbot would mind if you kept it. Excellent. Thank you. I'm glad someone bothered to save it from the flames. Sister Zdena walks away, mouth still agape. Sext. Eat. Eat with the Druckers. God bless you, Andreas. Greetings, Master Mahler. The scriptorium fell into disrepair quickly after Father Gernot closed the library. I'm pretty sure I'm eating at the Druckers. I'm not going to check the map to see who else I can eat with. I owe it to the Druckers. And also I have the book for Magdalene, was her name? down in the cellar. Wow, it's like our cat. Who is this? I missed it. Yeah. I wonder what these are for. These cranked fans. Maybe to cool the room off because it gets hot while you're cooking? God bless you, Master Mauler. We're actually not supposed to talk during meals, so I'm shocked that I said anything. I shouldn't have even had an interaction, Reticle. Wash my hands. I probably should wash my hands. I can't. It's not interactive. I'm curious why so many, like, incidental features of the environment are now non-interactive. What is the fucking loquarium? We'll never know. Infirmary. St. Luke, the patron of artists, is also the patron of healers. Most of these medicines were made by Agnes Steinauer with some help from Sister Gertrude. Oh, okay. The name is Steinauer, but they put in at the end of the name when it's a woman. Hence, Steinauer in. Okay. I was like, Steinauerin. To the church and druckers, hello Schlau. Church and druckers. Who are these? Ah!
You're back. Good. We're almost ready to sit down and eat. Would you and Caspar like to join us?
Of course, thank you, Klaus.
Welcome back, Andreas, Caspar. Andreas, these are my friends, Benjamin and Rachel Summerfield. They're on their way back to Prague.
An imperial city of the Holy Roman Empire. The city's mint made it a hub for German and Italian bankers and merchants, and its university became a gathering place for many Reformation thinkers.
Good day!
Hello. Excuse me for not getting up. Bit difficult.
Of course, I understand. It's nice to meet you both.
Hello? Hello.
That sounded like a real word, Klaus.
She's learning more of them every day. She'll be reading before long.
That's a wonderful segue to the gift that I've brought. Heh.
Oh?
Consider it a small apology.
Well, all right, let's see this small apology.
Here you are.
Albertus Magnus's De Animalibus. Andreas, she's only 2 years old.
Man, none of the books in there were at a child's reading level. I'm sure she'll learn quickly in a printer's house.
Thanks for this. It's a nice thought.
I would have said it has beautiful illustrations that she can look at until she can read it.
We should probably pray before we eat, assuming the Summerfields don't mind. Not at all. We're accustomed to being guests in Christian homes.
Thank you for asking, Klaus.
What? They're not Christian?
All right, I'll lead the prayer then. Bless us, O Lord, and these your gifts, which we are about to receive from your bounty. Through Christ our Lord, amen.
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 Klaus, thank you again for letting us stay here. It's been such a long trip. Oh.
Is it time?
No, I'm fine, I think. I'm just sore everywhere. Oh. Anyway, we'd hoped to get home weeks ago, but the fighting has made it slow progress from Basel.
Basel? Tassing is hardly on the way to Prague. Is your home in Prague?
Yes, we run a print shop there. Have you ever been to Bohemia?
No, I've been England. Man, years ago, I was England. I've been England, London mostly, for the past few years.
Wonderful. Unfortunately, we've never made it that far.
Yep.
The standing order against Jews living in the kingdom makes it markedly less appealing.
Well, you're all welcome here. Tassing hasn't seen this many artists under one roof in a while.
What have you been working on in Prague? Well, the skills for printing and painting are not that similar. I've been better. London isn't that big that you'd be mostly it while you're England. What have you been working on in Prague? Oh, no, yeah, let's say this. It's amazing to see how far printing has come so quickly. Some of the engravings I've seen are incredible.
And new techniques, new types, new styles are being developed every year.
Benjamin is trying to create a more readable script for Yiddish.
Oh, right. The entire Germanic Jewish language.
We have typefaces for Hebrew, but it would be nice to have something separate for Yiddish.
Don't talk about the Bible, you asshole. How novel.
Yes, it's still a developing typeface, and usually only used in Jewish women's books.
I'd like our writings to be more accessible, especially to those who only read Yiddish.
Yeah, something like this.
I'll be sure to send you some samples when I'm finished, Klaus. Good, I'd like that.
Oh! Man, is Caspar about to witness the miracle of birth?
Yes, I'm fine. Klaus, what are you working on?
I need to get ready to sell to travelers as the passes open, but lately I've been printing the 12 articles for the town.
12 articles.
No, Magdalene, they'll execute you.
Thanks to Father Thomas, everyone in town can read at least well enough to make it through that sheet. It's got a lot of people talking, and a lot are coming over to Otto's way of thinking. Well, you heard him yourself, Andreas. What do you think of what's happening in Tassing?
The abbot's always been an ass. What do you expect?
You're not wrong. Remember what happened to Otilia's house? The abbot took it away. She lost everything. She works for Father Thomas now.
She what?
I was as surprised as you are now. We all were. But that was the only charity available for her. Sorry, not trying to bring up bad memories. I was just trying to say that things have gotten hard on the peasants for years. The things have been hard on the peasants for years. It's just gotten worse lately.
Thank you, Stream Elements. If you'd like to support my initiative to go out and get a hot meal tonight at a restaurant before I leave West Philly forever and can never patronize any of them again, I would welcome your donations.
If the abbey is in such a bad state, there must be someone the abbot can appeal to for more money.
Who, the Pope? The Duke of Bavaria may lend him military aid, but money's unlikely. The title is jointly held by two brothers, Louis X and William IV. Both are working to suppress the peasant results. He should try to sit down with Otto and work something out.
This is the problem with mixing temporal and religious authority. It does seem that these problems are affecting lords across the empire, abbots or otherwise. Right, this is a problem with the abbot acting as lord. You can't hide behind his habit and say this is Christian behavior.
Bread, apple pie, mushroom pottage. Garmf.
We're sympathetic to what's happening here. We saw it all throughout Swabia. Peasants are suffering.
It's true, but I worry about what will happen in Tassing. Ow!
Lady, you are extremely going into labor. Would you fucking not be... I don't even know where she should go. There's not even a hospital. Somebody get the fucking midwife. I'm fine. Peasants are no match for the soldiers of the Swabian League. The Swabian League was a military group maintained by the free imperial cities of the Holy Roman Empire. Members included nobles, knights, and hired or retained mercenaries. What is the Swabian League? Well, Caspar, I'm glad you asked. It's a military group maintained by the free imperial cities of the Holy Roman Empire. Mercenaries, soldiers for hire. They rally for coin, not for cause. We can't speak to their motives, as we try to stay far from them, but they were intimidating even at a distance. If the peasants aren't careful, Tassin could draw the wrong sort of attention.
I know that Otto and the peasants are taking a risk, but I believe Otto will keep things peaceful.
I don't believe that.
Anyway, it's not the Swabian League we have to worry about, but the soldiers of the Duke of Bavaria.
Bavaria.
The Prince Bishop has the church's authority, but the Duke's lands surround Tassing and Kierzau.
God, that apple pie does look really good. I should get some. Klaus, I'm sorry for what happened to your family, and I'm sorry I never wrote back. That's it. I'm sorry.
I really don't know what's going on here. I feel like I should stay out of this.
I'm going into labor. Ellipsis. Way to kill the mood, Andreas. Ow! Oh, this is it. Yeah, exactly. Oh, I'm fine now. I'm fine for the next 3 minutes. I'm fine for the next 2 minutes. Oh, okay. Now I'm giving birth. Now, and only now, am I beginning to give birth. This is it!
Oh no, I was afraid of this. We can't travel now. This is all my fault. We should have left Basil earlier.
I love you, Benjamin, but be quiet. I don't care. I need help.
Yes, we need a midwife. Is there one who would accept Rachel?
Agnes Steinauren. She's Tassing's midwife.
Could you get her?
Klaus?
Yes, I should get her. Agnes has delivered every child in Tassing as long as I can remember.
She should wait a few hundred years before having this baby.
She would never turn any woman away.
Thank you, thank you. Klaus, you're a mensch. Enough with the thanks, get me the midwife!
Yes. Andreas, you're forgiven. Caspar, it was good to have you over, but you both have to leave.
Of course. Thank you, Klaus. Good luck, Rachel. Thank you. I'll need it. That is not minigame time.
I'll go fetch Agnes. Thank you for joining us, Andreas. Oh, I almost forgot. You should go see the bonfire preparations in the town commons. You missed them on your last visit.
Klaus!
I'm going.
Bremy, I'm like a zoologist, not a farmhand. Anyway, I don't think that helping a cow give birth necessarily has a lot of technique overlap with helping a human woman give birth.
Take care.
I don't think you use the long glove. They have babies at the zoo. Wow! Everyone seems to be working hard for the bonfire tonight. The commons look festive decorated like this. Look at all the flowers, Master, and the bonfire is huge.
How's the fire coming? Those logs work out all right for you, Andrus?
Coming along,
Nearly finished.
it's all in place, Otto.
Good, good. All right, everyone. Remember, after the bonfire tonight, we celebrate as usual. We will all gather in the woods and the women will collect herbs as tradition demands. Otto, the abbot has forbidden harvesting in the forest. Please, for everyone's sake, reconsider your actions. Thank you, Father, but the abbot's order goes against God's law. The forest belongs to all of us, as do its game and fowl and fish. You cannot claim ownership over that which the Lord gave us to hold in common. No, I'm sorry, Father. We'll proceed as planned. Tassing has never let anything get in the way of our St. John's customs as long as I can remember. We won't start now. And remember, tomorrow I will show you proof that sure as the sun turns round the earth.
Nobody tell him.
God and our saints are with us. Good day, Andreas.
Hello, Brother Wojak. You looked upset at Otto's announcement. Is everything all right?
Otto is becoming more aggressive in his defiance of the abbot. Father Gernot will not take this news well.
Well, who's telling? Andreas, now unfortunately you did not catch Brother Wojak having a gay affair.
Otto just announced his plan to the commons, and Tassig is a small town. Of course the abbot will hear about it.
Fair point. Why is the abbot so angry about it?
Didn't you just hear Father Thomas, Andreas? The abbot declared the woods off limits. Anyway, it's not for me to say. I'm sure the abbot will tell you more. He sent me with an invitation for you to dine with him tonight. I'm sure the father will want to discuss the situation over supper.
I suppose I can attend. The last dinner I attended at the Abbey didn't go super well. Does the invitation extend to Caspar as well?
I'm sorry, Andres, but Father Abbot has asked you to come to his house alone.
Phew. Oh, okay, good. Caspar's okay with it. All right, I didn't want him to feel left out. Please tell the abbot I'll see him this evening. Well, I guess I'll see what all the fuss is about. I'll meet you back at the Golden Hand after dinner, all right?
Can I help set up the festival decorations while you're with the abbot?
Yes, but be back before sundown, all right?
Yes, thank you, master. I'll see you later.
What? What? It's Vespers now. Wow, look at this shit. Why can't I interact with any of these?
Master Andreas, you'd best not keep the abbot waiting. Go on, we'll meet up after supper.
Look at the dude on the far left. Looks sick as hell. All right. Don't do anything I wouldn't do. Don't get into trouble.
Ellipsis.
Oh, he wanted to get into trouble. I'm sorry.
Come find me when you're done.
Hello, Andreas. I'm Werner. You never talked to me before.
Hello, Master Valor.
Hello, Andreas.
There we go. This bonfire is much simpler than the one in Nuremberg, but it's pretty all the same. Wow, Andreas. Fucking... Town Common. Central Town. Drucker House. Otilia's not in here anymore, I don't think. I wonder what's going on with her. I'd like to have an actual conversation with her. And it would be cool if there were any impact to my having, you know, shown her a good turn 7 years ago. Obviously, she might not care that much as a person within the narrative, given that it was one day 7 years ago, but it was a substantial portion of the playthrough, so... Chirp, chirp, I gotta find Brother Addock.
Hey, I'm still guarding the shrine because I'm a dick.
Oh, no, wait. I think the quickest way to get to the Old Bailey is into the church and then out the door by Matthew. There's no guarantee that Addock is still in the Old Bailey, but... Old Bailey. Wow, look at this. There's no one fucking here. Is Matthew in his house? No! Of course not. Just because he's the prior doesn't mean that he'd be living in the prior's house. Here's the cemetery. Brother Piero, 1450 to 1525. Rest in peace, my old friend. Mother Cecilia, 1463 to 1522. The headstone is well made. Her family must have commissioned it. That's very sad. I accused Prior Ference, which is why Matthew is now the prior. And no, the abbot did not like me when I left. Holy fucking shit. He barred me from ever returning, in fact. Although now he's invited me for dinner, so... I still can't wash my hands. Andreas has forgotten hygiene in the years since he lived at the Abbey. I wonder what recipes the brothers have for peas. Gripping. Animal pens. These cucumbers are growing quickly. I'm sure whatever isn't eaten will be pickled. Same as it ever was. Pet mirabilis. They really went hard on the animal petting in this game. Well, look who it is. Look what the cat dragged in. If it isn't the blowjob brother. Get it? Because they're monks.
God bless you, Andreas. I'm glad to see you received my invitation. Are you ready to eat?
Yes.
Good.
I actually meant to explore more first, but...
Andreas, thank you for coming to dinner.
I will admit I was surprised to receive your invitation, Father. No, I thought you didn't ever want to see me at Kirzau again, Father. What changed?
Yes, well, the Lord calls us to forgiveness, even when that might be difficult. I think it's high time we reconciled, Master Mala. Please sit and we will pray together. Bless us, O Lord, and these your gifts, which we are about to receive from your bounty.
No, Brent, they all love it.
Lord, direct each of us here toward your wisdom, prudence, and guidance in our future actions. Through Christ our Lord, amen.
Amen.
Brother Voislav was indeed prompt in delivering my message. I'm surprised you deigned drop by at all. You have done quite well for yourself, after all. It is good to see that your time at Kirzau was not squandered. You even look the part of the famous artist now. What have you been doing in recent years after leaving such a mess in Tassing?
I have a commission of Mary and Christ waiting for me in Nuremberg, but my patron wants me to keep adding more of his associates in. I'm dreading going back to it.
Surely the Lord will grant you the strength to succeed such a difficult endeavor.
Right. Why did you really invite me here, Father?
In truth, I had hoped to discuss the rising tensions between the Abbey and the townspeople.
No shit.
I'd like to clarify the situation for you, Andreas.
Of course, just like you clarified that Piero was guilty all those years ago. Clarify what exactly?
I simply want to ensure you understand the circumstances objectively, from all angles. I believe you have only heard from one side of the issue, Andreas. Otto's little speeches about taxes don't account for the entire situation.
Why demand such high taxes then, Father? Yeah, why demand such high taxes, Father, as I tuck into an extremely rich and sumptuous table? Lebkuchen, plum pudding, and pheasant. Oh my god.
With the scriptorium closure, the taxes are necessary to make up for the lost income.
Why not just ask the bishop for help?
Ask the bishop? I have the authority to keep the abbey running, so I will in the way I see fit. I will not shame the abbey that way. Brother Guy has gone over the expenses himself. Raising taxes is the best way to cover these costs.
But what about prohibiting the peasants from using the forest? That's a new restriction.
The forest belongs to the abbey and the peasants have no right to use it. Legally, it's theft.
Surely the Lord calls for a spirit of graciousness and charity, Father.
Neither is a spirit of theft Christian, Andreas.
Otto has been reading from the 12 Articles. As I hear it, the document appeals to the sovereignty God gave all mankind over the earth.
The 12 Articles? That drivel is Lutheran propaganda and defies the Church's authority to regulate the sinful and greedy nature of mankind. A shameful document for Klaus to print. Look at its effects on the townsfolk. I hear they will continue their disobedience by collecting herbs on St. John's Eve. The whole town knows I've forbidden it. The matter is grave, and I will excommunicate anyone who defies my order.
Father Abbot, you don't have the authority to do that. The townsfolk live under the ecclesiastical jurisdiction of the Prince Bishop of Freising, not you.
Andreas, you are hardly an expert on canon law. I assure you I will have the support of the Prince Bishop. Remaining impartial will be impossible as long as you're in town. Support me in ending this foolish rebellion. You have a reputation in town, Andreas.
Do I?
You're a successful man, and the townsfolk believe they are like you. I'd like you to convince the other townsfolk, the printer, for example, that this uprising is not in their best interests. The rest of the town will follow. The peasants will have no chance to resist. We can end this peacefully.
Damn your plan and damn you, Father. Wow, 5 options. Peasants have genuine grievances. Why not talk with them and negotiate? Sophian, thank you so much for the gift subs. Enjoy
I've never seen a woman.
Sexalia and Rangers. Why not talk with them and negotiate?
I am a forgiving man, but Otto's stubbornness has challenged even me. Otto is past the point of talking, Andreas. That's why I'm begging you for help in this matter. Please, take more time to think about it. I apologize, we must conclude for now. I must excuse myself. I'm expected to lead a service at Compline tonight. Think on what we've discussed, Andreas. I trust you can find your way out.
I will, Father Abbot. Good night. If this were Disco Elysium, the game narration would have called me a centrist like 10 times by now. I mean, I would prefer it not to come to violence because violence is a circumstance that the poor folk of Tassing are ill-equipped to survive. Oh, wow, the chapter house. Yeah. Thank you, Practical, for making me feel better. I mean, Disco Elysium is deliberately provocative. In a way that many people enjoy. God bless you, Andreas. What are the odds that I can find Brother Addock anywhere? Why is Matthew by the sacristy this late? Why is he not just in his house? Wow, here's the prior's house where Matthew should be. Oh no. Is it because Matthew only becomes prior if you point the finger at Prior Ference 7 years ago? And they didn't want to program in different behavior for Matthew, so instead they can just remove Ference from his house. And Matthew keeps doing what he does in every event? That's silly. Where the fuck is Brother Addock, man? Cellar. Hello, cat. I forget your name. Sorry. Okay. Adok isn't in the refectory. He maybe doesn't exist right now. I never tried to find him at night before. It's not easy to find the monks at night. They might just like straight up vanish into a dormitory. And they may want me to ask Adok about the hand that wrote those notes after whatever's gonna happen tonight. Arbeat, I went to their like sleeping quarters, their dormitory. I went to the dormitory, they weren't there. Here's the loquarium, which has like a bench that you could sleep on. Yeah, I think I just gotta bounce. Trying to go into the shrine, it won't let me. Understandably. Anybody I can talk to here? Moonwalk? God bless you, Andreas. Thank you, thank you. Pet Mousefinger? Good kitty. It's nice that they have cats around to catch the mice. I think this is still before cats as a pet really took off. It's more like cats just hang around your property and eat pests. Oh, I should go to the bonfire. I shouldn't have told... Hey, Schlau. I should not have told Caspar not to get into trouble. I meant it teasingly, but he took it as a literal admonition, and I didn't wish to admonish him, so I shouldn't have said it. Oh, hey, Ottilia.
Well, well. Andreas the painter.
Good to see you. I'm surprised you remember. Now, is good to see you too, Ottilia, sarcastic? It's probably sarcastic. I wish that they would put brackets. I'm surprised you remember me.
Boy, if I couldn't keep my wits about me, the people in this town would have already done me in. Anyway, no time to talk now, fancy man. It's time to call to the fire.
Does St. John's Eve mean a lot to you? Call. Auda ans mama perchta? Auda ans, and it has the basil symbol next to it. I can't imagine what that's supposed to be. Fucking, not Tiersenian, Tessa, you idiot. Ration? Oh. Something us, Mother Perchta. No, it was probably just an antique Germanic thing. Oh, is it Romanche? Because this looks romance.
New sardine quest.
I don't know how to pronounce it.
One per tea.
It might be Romanche, which, if you don't know, is a Romance language specifically spoken in Switzerland. Not by very many people, by like older people in rural communities in the canton of Graubünden, the largest canton, the furthermost east, and also the one that my mom's family is from. We burn something something for you. Is it supposed to be Romanche or is it supposed to be Swiss French? I have no idea. There's lots of niche languages in Europe. It definitely looks, it's Romance. That's not even up for debate. I didn't know from Auda Ans what the fuck it was supposed to be, and guessed Ration on the basis of the Swiss comparison. But it's definitely Romance. Did I hear Perchta in there?
So what if you did? Did you become a hound of the Lord during your time away? Come to Tassin to sniff out heathens and heretics?
Never mind. Forget I said anything.
Enjoy the evening, Andreas. But if you want my advice, stay out of the woods tonight. I think I will be going into the woods tonight. Okay, good. Caspar is having fun.
Master Andreas, look at how big the bonfire is. The decorations are so fancy.
The St. John's Eve Festival is a big event for Tassing.
I missed it the last time I was here.
Haven't you ever been to a festival like this, Caspar?
No, I've never seen anything like this. I've never seen anything like this. Can I stay at the bonfire and see the costumes and watch them collect herbs, Master Mahler? Please?
All right, but follow along and don't get in their way. I'm too tired for the festival? I would not have elected to say that.
Yes, I promise I won't make trouble. I'll see you tomorrow, Master.
I can't interact with Ursula. Ursula, I'm sorry. Let me tell you a spooky story. Evening, Andreas. Say, how do you like the bonfire? We built it nice this year, big and sturdy. It's a fine setup, Carl. Excellent work. I know we can't compare to where you come from. We still give it our all in celebration of the light who prepared the way for the Lord.
That's the Holy Spirit.
Anton, you remember Andreas Mahler, the master artist? Yeah, I've seen him around town. Son, be polite. Hello, Master Mahler. How are you? I'm well, thank you, young man. Now, this is a well-raised kid. Does as he's told. Not always. Bit of a rascal, mind you. But he's got a good head and a good heart, which he likes to hide behind a sneer. Ugh, Dad, will you stop? Easy to rile you up, just like your mother.
Oh, Bram, thank you for the 11-month resub.
How is Helena? Is she not attending the bonfire? She'll join us later. She went up with Martha to dip their toes into the stream and to pick some flowers for the garlands and wreaths. It's important to hold traditions. You're right, especially with the times we're having. Besides, maybe Martha and Helena will come across the blossom of a fern out there. I don't know what that means. Also, oh, Helena's just a little kid. Maybe she's like a teenager, I don't know. What's so funny about that? Ferns don't flower. That means no power to speak with animals for you, boy. Ah, yes, I've played that game before. In the forest with a maiden, seeking the fern that flowers. Oh, I get it. It's like a snipe pun. It's a euphemism. It's doing something that's impossible. Andreas, you cad. But please don't insinuate such things in front of my boy. Andreas, you're too horny. I don't want the kids to see it. Hey, I'm old enough to get what that means. Will I be going into the woods with a girl soon? Well, I don't know about that, kid. Don't feel like you have to rush it. I didn't lose my virginity until I was 25. You know, Anton, it's not the time nor the company to talk about that.
Anton was my grandfather's middle name. My mom's father, the Swiss one.
Let's just enjoy the celebrations. Speaking of, what do you think of the festival so far, Anton? It's fine, I guess. I like the fires when they're lit. The mountains get to twinkle, like the stars.
Thank you, Stream Elements.
I don't like when people get drunk and rowdy as the night goes on. They get into fights and all.
And all. I'm sorry I didn't give you a British accent.
So, everyone likes to let loose sometimes. It's good for the body. I don't know about that, Master Mahler. All I see is blood and bruises.
Anyone in particular getting battered and bruised? I would say bled and bruised, to mirror his line, but...
Well, Martin used to get into trouble a bunch. I guess not so much these days. Anton's got a good eye. Martin's been a solid fellow once he came back, but he sometimes drinks too much. Almost as if he's trying to forget that he's not really Martin. He's just stolen his identity. He's calmed down lately. You know, he used to be kind of a shit. Language, boy! God doesn't look kindly on blaspheming.
Saying the word shit is not blasphemy.
Ooh, I'm sorry I didn't say feces. But those are your words, Dad. Best you don't quote me. Quote the scripture instead. It's better for your soul. In
some languages where they don't have this weird, like, super straight influence that English and a lot of other continental European languages have, where romance words are more proper and non-romance words are less proper. Like, for example, Japanese, the like, normal word for poop is the same as the curse shit. It's the same word. And it's normal for kids to say in a literal or an expletive context because it's just the word for that thing. Also, I had that thought while I was in Greece in 2019 visiting family. I don't speak Greek fucking at all, but English has a lot of loanwords, especially of a scientific or an academic nature, of Greek origin. And one of the yayaves was talking one of my sisters through helping her with the laundry, and she talked about separating the whites and the colors. And the word for color laundry that she used was chroma. I can't really say it. It's hard for me to do that next to it. And I was like, oh, like chroma key. What a fancy word for color. And then I was like, oh, that's just the Greek word for color. The only reason I think it's fancy is because it's Greek. You listen to your father, Anton. I will. I do. Jesus. Did I choose to say that? I didn't mean to. Hey, what did I just say? Don't let your mother catch you with that mouth. Well, I'll let you get back to the festivities now. It was a pleasure. Until later, Andreas. Bye. That was maybe left over from my saying this is a good kid, knows to obey his dad. Magdalene and Anna are cute together. Why, Martin, look who it is. Good evening, Andreas. Andreas? You're staying for the festival, I hope. Of course he's staying. Who would miss this? Especially after you burly boys built such a beautiful bonfire. Damn! Chill, Brigitte. A burly boy like me would do anything for you, Dove. Couldn't help myself. Brigitte, Martin, you're both feeling very festive, I see. Yes, I know, it's the Green Man! The food, the fires, the dancing. It really is a night to enjoy. It's to honor the anniversary of the birth of Blessed John, a vigil for he who prepared the way. Yes, yes, and he'd have liked everyone to have a good mood in their hearts, and good food in their bellies. As a hermit who wandered in the desert living off locusts and wild honey, he probably wouldn't agree. I'd like to live off some wild honey myself, if you catch my meaning. I'm afraid I don't, pseudo Martin. Your meaning is not especially clear. Who wouldn't? Now I can't stop thinking about fucking your wife. I will simply snort. Martin, please behave. Yes, dear. I'll pray to God to relieve me of my unclean thoughts. Reaches a hand. Tut. You'll get no dances tonight if you continue this impishness. See, Andreas, this is the kind of difficult married life I have to deal with. Quite. So what's next for the evening? Will you heed Otto's call and go to the forest? No, I'm really not looking for trouble. There's enough of that going around. And you, Brigitte, not gathering any herbs? Not going swimming? My place is by Martin's side. The word of the abbot is the word of the church. It's improper to go against the word of the church. Only slightly less improper than all the time you spend with Veronica. You're fucking, it's okay. Oh, Brigitte, I'm sorry. Wow, Martin. You know that's kind of frowned upon in this place and at this time. It was a joke. It came out poorly. Brigitte, you're a great beard for me as I pretend to be your dead husband. I don't mind that you're having sex with a woman. It's good for the heart to have cherished friends. It's fine. Andreas, I was about to say, the bonfire's enough. We'll dance until our legs begin to waver, right, Martin? Would not miss it for the world. That's delightful. I hope you have a great evening. Oh, shit. Isn't Veronica Jorg's wife? You as well, Andreas. Until later.
Hello, Master Mahler.
Evening, Till. Enjoying the festival?
Very much so. I perhaps feel a tad old for the more active side of the celebrations, but I enjoy the sights and the sounds.
Cherish you later.
Did you know the word for the summer solstice leads back to the Romans?
I may have heard that, yes. Tell me about it, tell me about it.
Solstitium. The sun staying still in the sky.
Oh! I didn't know that. Thank you, Till. I should spend more time on the online etymology dictionary.
Such as it looks like this time of year. A fitting allegory for the great cosmic arc of mankind. Rise and fall. But to make up for that, dance and leap in songs, joy and mirth. Rejoice!
The bed you sleep in is burning. But can all this really keep away the decline? No, people do seem elated, though I don't think the same applies to Father Gernot.
Otto's court in danger, I agree. Going against the decrees of the abbey like so.
I didn't mean to imply that.
The festival has always had a rebellious streak of jest and mockery. I don't see it as sacred as some.
What are we mocking?
The fools of the community, most like. The vices folks get up to. Especially those more important than us peasants. Overall, I think it brings people together. I wish I could read more about all this.
Well, with the Abbey sign whispering in the library. Andreas, you think this motherfucker can read?
I'd hoped I could get some for myself, but it proved to be far too expensive.
Oh, he can read. That's nice.
Klaus and his printings have proven to be a more use and a fair bit cheaper.
Come across any interesting tales? No, does that mean you're reading the 12 articles?
I have. But that's not a talk to be had on this eve of celebration, Master Mahler.
And MK, I'm like 80% sure that Otto's getting beheaded tonight. I see your point. Well, have you come across any interesting tales?
I have indeed, Master Mahler. Or I didn't quite understand everything. The text was in Latin. It was by a Roman named Strabo, and it was about geography. That's why I noticed it.
I don't believe I've had the chance to read anything by him.
It was a fairly complicated read, I must admit. The book was about many kinds of barbarians, which also included the Rhaetia tribe I read about years ago.
Hence, Rhaetian, a non-Indo-European language spoken in the Alps. Specifically, like the future Swiss Alps, which was displaced by Romansh, but for that reason, Romansh, such as it is in the 21st fucking century, retains a number of Rhaetian loanwords for alpine vocabulary, like animals and rock slides and stuff.
The people who used to live on this very land before the Romans arrived. He called this place Ratium and described it as a cluster of daub huts and its people hostile and warlike, and only interested in hunting and fishing. There was something about Manus and his sons, but I couldn't understand a lot of it. In any case, when the Romans came, most of these locals were driven out, but some were captured to work in the fields and the mines.
What happened to the locals who were, what happened to the locals who were forced out? What were they mining? Clearly salt, Andreas, you idiot.
No idea. I'd imagine that after the Romans were driven off, when their empires started falling apart, maybe the barbarians came back. But were they really the same people, or nomads from elsewhere?
I guess we may never know. Listen, dude, in history, people are always moving around and having kids with other people, and languages and cultures are changing.
Enjoy yourself tonight, Master Mahler, until later.
Ill Peter, what's good, bro?
Good evening,
Oh, that's Veronica. Good evening, Andreas. No, I didn't give her a Reddick accent. Nice to see you here. Grandpa, look who it is.
Eh? Oh, the artist! You're still around?
You told me to find you at the bonfire.
Did I? Guess I did. Seems like you've got some sense then. So, do you have your mask?
I didn't realize I was supposed to bring one.
Pah! The force I have to suffer. The masks are to protect us as we banish the witches and spirits into Perchta's path. She punishes all humans she finds in the woods on St. John's Eve, since only witches are out in the wilderness. Anyone caught will be turned into animals. No one but a priest can turn you back.
Oh no, to be brought low to a mere beastly existence.
No, I can imagine a worse punishment.
You joke, artist, but you won't be laughing when Perta finds you. Stay indoors tonight. If you want to come outside, stay within the light of St. John's fire. At least Saint Satya blesses the herbs in the forest this night.
They 100% fuck with in the masks in the forest with the agreement everyone agrees they don't know who everyone is. Well phrased, Todd.
And the women will gather the herbs, regardless of that bastard habit.
It's certainly important to stockpile some for the winter. Thank you for teaching me about local traditions.
Hey, Big Jorg! You grab some of those ashes with you after the bonfire has calmed down.
Fine.
Clever, the ashes will be good for the soil in your garden.
You're a smart ass for a city boy, eh? Best we drive the cattle across the ashes too. Keeps them from disease.
Now that story time is over, how are you enjoying the evening so far, Andreas? I've spoken to a few other people here, very enlightening. It's the best time to spend with your friends. Have you heard anything interesting?
Ha! Gossip! You two are like that burner in the forest. Smokey, that's the one.
I think this is the first time anyone has mentioned Smokey in this game.
Always nosy about other people.
Yes, it has been fun to hear what people think about St. John's Eve. Maybe you'll get a few dances as well, eh, Andreas? Given how many gorgeous women live in this town, I can't miss out on a chance. And you're the kind who dance with all of them, Andreas? As long as you don't get caught by the husbands, they won't take kindly to that. Haha. Well, I shouldn't wink. Well, I shouldn't keep you from the night celebration until later. Andreas. Salutation! Oh, what? Oh, I teleported to the other side.
Salutations. You must be that illustrious artist. Balthazar Ivan Eisenkopf. Pleasure to meet you. But call me Baltus, please. It's much more familiar.
Master Andreas Mahler, pleased to meet you. Yes, you're Mahler, we all know. Let's cut the long-winded pleasantries. Could you behave yourself for one conversation? I don't know who this guy is. Am I supposed to know him? What brings you to Tassing, Baltus? Balthazar here decided to stay in this godforsaken town for whatever unfathomable reason after his cart broke.
It is not unfathomable. I enjoy the calming vistas, the peace and the quiet.
It has been neither lately. And what is it that you do, Baltus? He is an inventor of sorts.
I make all manner of mechanical contraptions.
For all the use it is, there will never be a revolution of production through the use of the machine. I can't believe it.
The mind of the inventor exists to create, to build, to go one step further.
One step further toward the garbage heap. Haha. It makes sense you'd also be rude to your friends, Werner. I must have had an interaction with Werner where he cursed me out. I don't remember that at all. A very inspiring thought, Baltus.
Why, thank you, Master Artist. Speaking of, have you had the chance to look around town tonight? I imagine the sights could also be inspiring to your artistic mind.
Funny, people characterize my mind in a very similar way. Tassing certainly looks cheerful with the decorations of the bonfire, but what do you mean?
Well, look at the peasant ingenuity on display. The bonfire itself, for example. It's built to allow the air and the heat to flow through it at great speed, and how it roars.
It's a clever piece of construction, but Otto's a clever man.
It is a feat almost worthy of a university degree. These people have natural traditions. They've managed to figure out many clever things without even the most cursory education.
It is knowledge that hails from preceding generations, lived experience passed along the chain of time. Not quite the knowledge of a rigorously educated mind, perhaps, but nonetheless useful.
You don't need a university education to be smart. For some reason, I have so much trouble remembering Werner's voice every time I have to do it. Of course you would say that. Neither of you know these people like I do. God has assigned them their place in the order of the world for good reason.
There is some merit in learning from the peasants. Even you, Werner, given their...
Oh, is he Dr. Stoltz? I don't think I ever interacted with him. I'm glad I didn't call him to help deliver that baby. How is the baby, by the way?
Even you, Werner, given their understanding of herbal remedies.
Their traditions are profane. Consider the eve of St. John, tainted by their pagan rituals. It's an affront to Christ. St. Eligius warned against precisely this nearly 1,000 years ago. I should have clicked to learn. Yay! Patron saint of goldsmiths, Bishop of Noyon-Tionai, worked tirelessly to convert the pagans of Flanders to Christianity. Where'd this newfound piety come from? Don't pretend to know anything about me. I've been on pilgrimage to Aachen. Located at the western edge of the Rhineland, Aachen is an ancient city built around thermal baths. It houses the remains of Charlemagne, as well as many other relics. I have visited the Marienschrein. I have visited the Marienschrein Shrine and stood in the presence of these holy relics. An ornate golden reliquary in Aachen Cathedral. It holds the swaddling clothes and loincloth of Jesus, the Virgin Mary's dress, and the decapitation cloth of John the Baptist. I'm sure. Not that ant. Let's be respectful of their backwards ways. Marienschrein. It's probably more like Marienschrein. I don't know. It's on the Rhine. If it's in the western edge of the Rhineland, then it's not going to be pronounced like southern Germany German, but I don't know how it would be pronounced. It doesn't look like there's photos of the relics on the Wikipedia article, which is what I was looking for. Todd? Let's be nice. To be in the presence of St. John the Baptist's beheading cloth was an experience I will never forget. I'm glad you've had an experience. Your family must be proud. They are.
Grand. Now I think it's time we return to the festival. We're here to celebrate.
I'll let you continue with your evening then. Good night.
A very good night. Oh, and do come by my workshop, Master Mahler. I would love to exchange ideas.
It'd be my pleasure.
Splendid. Until then, where the fuck do I live?
Mahler. Hi, Otto and Utz.
I'll be home later, Master Andreas.
Andreas. I see. I did not realize the Virgin Mary came bodily to paradise. The bonfire is much simpler than the one in Nuremberg, but it's pretty all the same. Yeah, so here's the thing about this. They're having this big festival right around the solstice, right? You know how nowadays, some lucky few, although not all working professionals, are accustomed to a long break around the winter holidays, often from Christmas to New Year's. The thing is that there used to be, that was a very big and much bigger labor holiday throughout earlier Christian history, and it was accompanied by two other working holidays of proportionate length, one for Easter and one for Midsummer. And Christmas is the only one that has survived as a labor holiday into the modern age. I think that we need one in summer as well. I was thinking that a good way to do it here would be to turn the 4th of July into an entire week, and therefore appeal to American jingoism, which puts it only just a little ways past the summer solstice. Patriot Week. You can erect a shrine to George Washington. And burn a effigy of Benedict Arnold. Church and Druckers. It's nice that they let me into the church now. They didn't do that 7 years ago. I don't like that you move so slowly when you're in the church, though. Jesus Christ, Bram. Meadow. Do not go to bed, Andreas. I will fucking end your life if you go to bed. Let's check out the Roman ruins like I do every single night. Because I know you can't run in church. I wonder where the inventor guy lives. If you live in the country with a different amount of off days, you can still manage to take a long summer holiday. Yeah, but then you have to use your off days for that. Did you know that modern workers, blue collar and white collar, work substantially longer days, substantially more consistently, and have substantially less time off than farm laborers during the Middle Ages? It's fucking true. Brother Woislav uses thyme in almost all of the Abbey's cooking. Maybe because it grows so easily here. Diesel shot. I worked in the woods for 4 months. And also had less time off than a medieval farm laborer. But I didn't necessarily mind it when I was working in the woods. I would mind it if I was stuck inside. Evening, Master Mahler. You're not taking part in the festivities. I came to ask you the same. I didn't see you at the bonfire. I imagine it'd be a great chance to gather gossip. Ha! Plenty of gossip to go around if one keeps their eyes open in the forest tonight. It's an enchanted evening. As for your question, I get enough fire and smoke as it is. Ha! And decent folk don't like to associate with my kind. Even as they like the charcoal, they hate the burner. Why? 'Cause you'd stink? Other than Endris. He occasionally comes by, but I guess he has to keep good relations. For his trade. Yeah, not that ant. We also have home labor now. That's why lots of people have filthy homes that I know personally, because they're working all the time and don't have the time to maintain their homes. People are fools. True, but it doesn't matter. I don't care. Especially because now both partners of a marriage both have to work in order to stay afloat financially. One of them can't afford to stay home and do domestic labor while the other is doing fiduciary labor. I've made my peace with the matter. For me, it's a night like most others. I prefer staying sober and observing the townsfolk. Easier to get all the gossip for the year to come, you know? Besides, I reckon I'm growing too old for mischief. Best let others run around in their silly costumes. I think you still have some youth in you. Ha! Like the sun rises to its highest point every year, so my back grows ever more crooked. But I appreciate you coming by. I wish you a pleasant evening, Master Mahler. Until later. Until then. Bloop. I don't know how people raise children in 2024. I really don't. I guess the answer is that the income brackets that allow you to raise children are getting narrower and narrower. But how the fuck are you supposed to raise a child if both of you have to work? Waterfall. I should ask my friend Connor, who's the only person that I know with a child, because all my friends are gay. Hello. The waterfall must flow down from the snowmelt in the mountains above the abbey. Garrulous. Oh, I'm not allowed. Oh, I am allowed to talk with her. She just moved away from her interact point.
Do I know you? Did I give you a voice? Andreas Mahler. I never thought I'd see you back here again.
I came back to pay my respects to Brother Piero.
I'm sorry. I didn't know the man, but I heard others speak well of him.
How have you been, Helena?
Oh, little Martha managed to survive since your last visit, thank God. But lately not so well. You must know about the taxes we have to deal with. Otto is trying to make the abbot see some sense, but I'm worried he's playing with fire.
Gee, I wonder why Josh Sawyer wrote this game when he did.
Carl and Peter and the other farmers support him, but it's dangerous to provoke the Duke.
There's Carl.
Anton's still too young to get mixed up in all this, and we have Martha to look after now.
Sounds like the peasants can't really survive with the way things are.
It's going to be a hard winter for certain. But I'd take a skinny husband over a dead one. I pray nothing happens to him. Now then, I'd best get back to my work. Until later, Andreas.
Until then, give me a holler if people start skinny dipping. Hello, Martha.
Hi.
Hello, you must be Martha.
Ellipsis. Who told you?
Your mom. Oh no, the kids like it when you get a bit spooky with it. Saint Satya.
Really?
Yes, she said she's watching over you.
That's nice. All right, I'm gonna go.
I've learned my lesson. Still says 2 innocents. There's nothing going on at the salt mine. Meadow. Church and Druckers. Was I supposed to go somewhere tonight? I don't think so. I was hoping to see people getting festive in the woods, but I guess that's not going to happen until after I go to bed. The children are really cute in this game. Even if their presentation is not necessarily consistent with children in reality, because none of them are screaming. There should be a kid who acts like the OG Martin, who just swears at you and yells at you and tells you to eat shit and doesn't do any of his work. I pet Schlau like 4 times already. Bremy, I am not opposed to the idea of someday raising a child, but for reasons I've just outlined, I'm not sure how financially feasible that is. Bram, I suspect that Pseudo Martin's story about having been a highwayman is true. Because he talked about, I'm Martin, and my brother, who I was a highwayman, my partner, who I was a highwayman with, got killed. I think that Pseudo Martin is the partner. I don't know if he killed Martin. I think it's possible that Martin really was killed by the Italian guard, and then Pseudo Martin thought about the wife and child that Martin abandoned and headed back to Tassing. Well, practical, having a child is an extremely big decision, because once you do, everything you do for the rest of your life has to be devoted to that child first, which is obviously an extremely significant commitment. It's okay, Hazardius. There's other Martins, I promise.
God bless you, Andreas.
Here's the dormitory. Adok's not in here. Look at all these empty beds, but also the monks aren't anywhere else. Ooh, Fauchard. That's a good one, Bram. Let me Google that. I love that the first edition D&D player's handbook includes in its weapons table a bunch of polearm types that are fucking redundant with each other, because it's clear that whoever wrote it just like took out an encyclopedia of medieval arms from the library and wrote down every different weapon name it had. Fauchard is basically just like a kind of glaive. It's fine, Todd. I appreciate the 5th edition oh my god, 1st edition D&D's maximalist viewpoint on the rules. That there should be a rule to govern absolutely everything, and an extremely complex system of rules, even to govern the fucking passage of time. Oh, I guess the secret entrance to the library isn't necessary anymore because people can just enter and leave the library at their leisure. That's sad. I wonder if that would still be the case if I hadn't implicated prior ferents. Refectory. Church. I want to go to the church. I want to go to the Old Bailey. I want to go to the former script. No, that's the dormitory, darling. I want to go to the former scriptorium, and then I want to go into the library. Scriptorium. How are the gay boys? They're not acknowledging being gay. I thought that... I was expecting some sort of a weird power dynamic when I got here, now that Matthew is the prior, and he knows that I leveraged his secret homosexuality against him to get what I wanted. But Matthew's behavior has not changed at all. I think because they didn't want to program in different behavior for whether he turned into the prior or not. Scriptorium. I remember I saw them fucking right over here. Yes, RB, we've seen Rudiger a few times. I saw him earlier today. He asked me about music in England. Library. Old Bailey. Very good, Hazardius. Cemetery. Anything spooky going on out here tonight? Any objectives on my map? None at all. Animal pens. Hey, pigs. The abattoir is still locked. Chicken. MK. I may have known relationships like that. It is perhaps not unusual. Cutting through the abbot's house so I don't have to take the long way around. Alright, I'll just go to bed. It's clear they want me to go to bed. It doesn't look like I'm gonna be able to encounter anything else happening. I was hoping that there was a chance to examine the old aqueduct and see the ghost. Nah, MK, I would say I'm more post-Tess. I don't doubt it, Arvit. No, where's Nico? Oh, here's this fucking guy. Hello, Andreas. Where's Nico? Please. Oh, thank you, Arby. I should get some rest. I'll go to sleep. Yes, he does have that Landsknecht drip. He's a mercenary. Just sits there oiling his sword. Not a euphemism. Can I have a dream this time? Yep. What's going on with my new dream visitor, who Andreas doesn't seem to like, and who I only hear instead of the 3 I used to hear before. I am reaching the bottom of my bag of Smarties. Oh, look at that! This labyrinth is just like the one on the plate in the church. I didn't realize. I think it was different last time, actually. Yeah, last time it was just like a radial grid. Oh no, do I have to go through the entire fucking thing? Yeah, it's not much of a labyrinth. It's a meander. Oh, hey, Sabine.
What is it?
Wait,
Come home.
I will soon.
You're lying. Sometimes I think you must despise me. But maybe it's worse than that. Maybe I'm nothing to be regarded at all. What am I to you now? An annoyance? A bother? A nuisance to be ignored while you lead another life in London? Was there ever an ounce of love in your heart for me?
As much as you had for me.
Can't help but be cruel, can you?
That felt like an equitable answer to me! What? I hate talking to you when you're like this.
Fine. Go back to your whores, the women who make you happy. This house is so lonely without him. Stop. Your presence would only amplify the grief.
Oh no, did they have a child and did that child die?
Leave me alone. Leave me alone with the memory of him.
That might explain why he didn't write Klaus back when Klaus wrote him about his son dying. Is Andreas was still too fucked up about it. Stop! Just leave me alone, just for one night. One night where I don't have to dream about him. Please. Thank you. Whoring was a dangerous occupation in this period of history. On the one hand, they didn't have AIDS yet, which is good. On the other hand, hey, August. But on the other hand, they didn't have penicillin yet, which is bad. It's like, okay, so no autoimmune disease, but also you can just die from syphilis, regular style. Yeah, on MK, I agree that it is neat. I'm glad that it sometimes frustrates me when none of Andreas's choices are anything that I would want to say in his place, or when Andreas hurts people in a way that I don't have any control over. But it is nice that he is his own character.
Well,
I'm actually going to give him Kaspar's voice. Hello, August. I know you aren't going to say anything. I didn't realize that it wasn't a thing prior to that, not that aunt. You never say anything. I'm sorry I couldn't do anything for you. I mean, MK, it did, but that's a good thing. It's because we have antibiotics now, and you can go in and get an STI panel, and they can say, you have contracted these infections, which in a previous age of the world might have been fatal, or caused permanent damage. Here are antibiotics. Take them for 2 weeks, and you will be okay. I'm sorry I couldn't do anything for you. Ah, the plague! I suppose there's not much one can do against plague. Do you get tired where you are? Last time I saw you, I said goodnight to you.
I couldn't come to the bed, so I stood in the doorway. I just stood in the dark.
Sorry, what are you talking about, Brebby? Oh, STIs.
You didn't say anything back, so I said it again. I don't know how long I stood there. Just waiting for you to say goodnight. You still look the same age to me. I wonder if I'll ever forget your face. Do I remember your mother as she is? Or am I just thinking of some perversion of Daniel's portrait? Can you ever picture someone clearly if you love them? I loved you, little boy. I loved you so much. Sometimes I wish I could die so I couldn't feel it anymore. But I can't.
Well, that explains why he feels like all the joy is gone out of his life. Once again, there's that Beowulf quote about the old man living after his son has died. It's like the world becomes a weariness or something like that. Talks about him like going through the motions hollowly. So I retrace my steps every night, and I find my way back to her, back to you. I love you, August. Good night. What happened to this place? Oh, the fools are running it now. Is that Beatrice who's been talking to me the entire time? Because, there's a fool in her former balcony. Or is this a new person? Socrates, you old fuck, get out here! Where's Prester John? And where's Socrates and Saint Grobian? Grobian wasn't on the Ship of Fools. No, that is Melancholia. MK, I can only be as I am. Won't you answer me?
No thoughts for Beatrice?
You are Beatrice, aren't you? Okay, I'll give her the same voice then.
Once, I was a voice of caution, of prudence.
And now?
More and less than caution. The ache of doubt that stiffens to paralysis. Paralysis that breeds despair.
Melancholia. What happened to you? No, what happened to the others?
What happens to you happens to us. The foundations of this city are still moored within the ocean of your mind. Its court does not rule your mind. Your mind rules the court. Once reason, curiosity, and the foolishness of youth dwelt under the aegis of your intellect. I am all that remains, the melancholy of life's autumn.
Isn't Andreas like 40 or 30? Right, I was gonna say, he's young. I was gonna say, how old could he be? 40 would be generous if he was already in his 30s when he was at the Abbey, but it didn't feel like he was. It felt like he was in his 20s when he was at the Abbey. But it's only June.
Wit can't save you from your own mind, Andreas.
What can?
A course other than the one you have already run.
Another course? I'm 33! There you go. I'm 33. I have a wife, a workshop, clients across the empire.
And it's brought you here, Andreas Mahler.
What am I supposed to do about it now?
Change your life.
Wait, I shouldn't be here. I needed to help someone. Is Caspar all right?
Ah, so your thoughts aren't entirely turned inward. There is still something in you that cares for others in spite of your melancholy. Perhaps there is still hope for us.
I really, 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 really like her bound wings. A lot.
Wake up, Andreas.
St. John's Eve. In the middle of the night. Yes, let's find Caspar. I'm going out in my jammies. All right. Spooky music. All right, the Landsnecht went to bed. I regret to announce that recently I came upon a video in which a person pronounced Landsnecht as Landsknecht. It made me very sad. Just so, vegan dick punch. Yeah. There's a lot of commotion tonight. It sounds like everyone's gone to the woods. Well, but then by all means, let's go to the woods after I snoop around some other places. The Mueller house, the Roman ruins? Ah, the Roman ruins, where things happen late at night. Spooky things happen at the ruins. The fact that I elected to tell Ursula, I don't know. Because Ursula asked me for a story about my travels. And so I was like, oh, I've been in London. Let me tell her about a London landmark, right? That's something that you do. You've been to a city, it has a famous landmark. Let me tell you about it. And I didn't think that the spooky story was really relevant to her question. But now I fear that the magic has gone out of my life because I would rather tell her about facts and statistics than, oh, hey, Otto. Oh, you wanted to show me a fucking something.
Hello, Andreas. Enjoying the bonfire? Your costume looks just like a fancy night dress.
I'm looking for Caspar. Have you seen him? Burn down the mission, Lord, if we're gonna stay alive.
No, I haven't seen the boy tonight. A group of townspeople went into the forest to collect herbs, though. You might see if he wandered off with them. Enjoy the festival while you're at it, Andreas. We're showing the abbot what for.
Okay, hope it goes well. Yeah, RB. It's probably not going to be good for him, but that was the end of the conversation with him. There's nothing else to be done. Now, I really like this jumper thing a lot. I am a little concerned that the straps are sufficiently far apart that they might fall down either shoulder. No, wait, hang on. This is a dangerous fucking game for me to be playing. They're loose, but I think that they might have to, like, stretch further than is possible in order to fall down. Thank you, Locktar. Viewers speak in whispered voices of a stream in which I lifted my t-shirt to show the viewers my new navel piercing. And, may have lifted it imprudently high by mistake. Man, these people are some real creeps. Oh, wow, I like the target face. It's Caspar. All right, I feel bad. I wanted to go see if the girls were skinny dipping, but he's fine. He's fine. Don't worry about it. He'll be good. Hey, Buckethead. I can't see out of this damn thing. Where is that man?
Oh!
Wow, they're going nuts in here. That's a fun animation. Did I imagine it, or did, shortly after I entered, did his hand slip down to her? Yep, and then she pulls it back up. That's a great animation. Oh, and there was a guy creeping in the bushes. Did you see that? Forget the guy, or forget the bird. Look at this dude right above me, right here. Yeah, but Bram, we're outside the bounds of the narrative. Johan? Alright. Caspar, you scared me. You think I can talk to the guy who tripped? I feel bad. I'm kind of... I'm being pretty mean to Caspar right now. Oh. No, I couldn't talk to the guy who tripped. This is the thing to examine the waterfall. Ram. Little did I suspect that seeing Caspar and forsaking him twice would cause him to vanish from the game forever.
Master Andreas, what are you doing out here?
Caspar, what the hell are you still doing up? Why didn't you come back? Caspar, thank God. I was worried when you didn't come back. Where have you been?
I was at the bonfire with Killian, but I heard a ruckus from deeper in the woods. I left to go see what it was.
Oh, is Killian the... No, not the inventor's kid. The miller's kid, maybe. Oh, hey! Father Gernot, what are you doing out here?
I was chasing one of the townsfolk, but lost track of the costumed buffoon. The forest is off limits. I'll figure out who's breaking the rules and excommunicate them myself.
What was that?
Someone is screaming in town. They are really taking this nonsense too far this year.
What are we still doing here? Come on, Father Gernot. No time to find out who's breaking the rules. Father Gernot, you're gonna come with me, right? Good. I'll just lead him out of the forest as quickly as... Oh.
Huh. I've never seen these flowers before. I wonder where they found them. Who was that running off anyway?
It's too hard to tell who's who in these stupid costumes.
We can worry about that later. Let's check on the town first. Yep! Wow! That's crazy that Otto was killed! How could that have happened? I certainly didn't foresee that happening. I wouldn't have left him. I wouldn't have. Peter. Well, I'm sorry, Peter. Oh, he's Peter. He's saying Werner.
Werner, is he dead? Yes, I'm afraid so. Someone released the rope. The platform crushed him. What? How did this happen? Baltus and Leonard and I heard the crash and stepped outside to see what had happened.
MK, the town is Tassing. Kirzau is the abbey.
Right, and then we saw a figure in a costume rushing off from the rat house. It must have been whoever released the rope.
And what were you doing during all of this, Leonard?
Enjoying a light meal with these gentlemen. What a shame you can't blame me for this, Peter. Caspar, look to see if Otto had a note.
Huh?
Do it!
I'm sure you won't mind.
In flagrante delicto! He killed Otto!
I'm sure you won't mind if I rummage around the body.
Thank you for the follow.
No, Master. There's nothing.
Are you certain?
What were you expecting?
I'm not sure. My God! Oh, right. He had a wife and child. Fuck. Yo. Otto! Oh, who's Otto? Can you remind me? Oh, that. Okay, that's who. Okay, thanks. No, no! You. The abbot must have killed him. The bastard always had it out for Otto. We all knew it. We need answers.
How dare you? I won't just stand here and be accused of such a foul act by a peasant.
No need to bring class. He runs away. No need to bring class into this, dude. Go after him.
Wait, no! The abbot was with us! He's innocent!
Caspar is right. Even if we don't have any proof. No, there's no way he could have killed Otto. Grab the artist and the boy, too. We'll get to the bottom of this. Caspar, run! To the Abbey! I'm not controlling this. Am I? I am. Oh, okay. I better stay ahead of them. Especially because Caspar's in the rear. So he'll be the one who's caught first. Ghost? Ghost on the... No, alright.
Brothers! To the library now!
Man, if we hadn't been with the abbot, they ran through the church this way! For fuck's sake. Andreas, got out of the way. Otto's death demands justice. The abbot couldn't have killed Otto. He was with us when we found the body.
That's true, he did arrive with you, but you don't know where he was before that, do you, Andreas?
Who else would want to kill Otto? Coward! Killer! Andreas, move! I don't like his stance any more than you, but violence is not the answer here, Peter. I don't think that any of these are going to do anything. I would like to say one of these, but I'm kind of hoping that this option will slightly ingratiate me to Peter, but probably not.
No mercy!
Face us! He's a monster! If those monks don't come out, we'll set fire to the whole place and cook them.
You've all gone mad!
You all have good reasons to hate the abbot, but he's not the culprit here. No, well... Again, the second two are both good, and I guess I'll say the third one because it's more conciliatory to their position. Thank you, Stream Elements. Folks, if you want to help me get a delicious hot dinner my first night back in Philly, consider donating.
It doesn't seem like the abbot could really kill Otto, does it?
Fine, damn it! You've got one day to find whoever you think is the real killer, Andreas. This is your thing, right? You solve murder mysteries. Otherwise, we will come back for the abbot. Andreas, all I want is justice for my husband. I'm here now. Please, you must find the murderer. Ava, Otto was a good man. I won't stop until I find who killed him. Jesus Christ, how long did I sleep?
The peasants are...
And that's half the day gone already. I have to figure out who killed him by the end of this day.
The peasants are really convinced that Gernot killed Otto, but it was impossible.
It was no secret that Gernot and Otto were at odds. Yeah, sorry, One Who Beans. It seems like it's only possible to donate on mobile, which is obviously a pain in the ass, so don't feel bad about it. Many of the peasants hate the abbot and would like to see him suffer like they have. I will... The fact that it's still working on mobile suggests to me that it's a Stream Elements side problem and not a me side problem, but I'll try to figure shit out after stream to see if there's anything I can do to make it work.
Master, Peter was furious. He's only giving you a day to find the murderer. Why do you even agree to find out who really killed Otto anyway? It didn't turn out well last time, did it? Why do it again?
Everyone deserves justice, Caspar. Oh, that blows.
You have a good heart, Master Andreas. So who do you think did it then? Where do we even start?
Talk to Adok about the note. We should talk to Leonard. He always hated the peasants and supported the abbot.
He was very vocal against Otto in the town commons the other day.
Even if he didn't kill Otto, he might know who else had the motivation to.
Oh, what about Martin Bauer? When we saw him talking to Otto, they seemed to be arguing over something.
It's not likely. Martin supported Otto and the peasants. It would be worth talking to Martin to see what they were discussing. He might have an idea of who'd want to kill Otto.
Good idea. Who else?
I did literally say, We'll have to do some more investigating to find out who the murderer is, but we'd better move fast.
Could the murderer confess to Father Thomas?
That's right. I remind you again, viewer. In the event that you have committed some sort of a violent crime, and you are going mad with the guilt like Raskolnikov, and you need to tell somebody about it, you don't tell a therapist, because if you have hurt someone or yourself, they will snitch. You tell a priest at confession, because they are bound by the seal of confession and won't talk. However, we could eavesdrop on confessions. Since St. John's Eve just happened, the townsfolk will all come in to confess.
Oh, yeah. One of the townsfolk might have heard something anyway. That's a good place to start.
We could also ask around at the Golden Hand. Wow, there sure is a lot for me to do in the next 4 hours. A pint or two might loosen some tongues.
What about the person who ran by us in the forest? They were wearing these flowers. I've never seen them before.
Right. We have to find the source of those flowers in the woods. That might give us some sort of connection to the killer. Oh, wait! I know this flower. It's a marsh marigold, and it grows in wet, shaded woods. Perhaps around the shrine to Saint Satya, the large tree in the area would provide the adequate environment. That is why we choose the... I forget what the background is called. Naturalist? Whatever. Anyway, we have a lot of good places to start. Even though time is short, we have a good chance at finding the real killer. All right, let's get to work. The thing is that each of the things I do will expend time. All right. No time to chit-chat. Yosua, God bless you. Master Baller, is there anything I can do for you? Nico, have you heard anyone in here talking about Otto's murder? Not just talking about it, but, you know.
Yeah, you know.
You understand? Exactly. Be nice to Caspar.
Like they had something to do with it? Oh, no, I think I'd remember something like that. Then again, I try not to eavesdrop on conversations. I don't want to get yelled at or worse. But maybe you could find more luck. You could find more luck talking to people. Beer always tends to loosen people's lips. Buy around for everyone. You could have the run of the place. You'll be here a while, though.
Interesting idea. Maybe later.
Until then.
Yeah, I feel like my first order of business is going to be finding Adok. And then taking care of the confessions and the Woods evidence. Although that might... I would like to do everything, but based on my experience the last time I had to investigate a murder in this game, it seems to me unlikely that I will have enough time to do everything. I will say that the fact that this murder case is being investigated by the townsfolk and not by the Archbishop or whoever the Archbishop sent means that I think there are a lot more chances to resolve this without hard evidence. Thank you, Clown Girl. Adok, where are you? 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 Hey, Carl. Oh, Adok's gonna be in the fucking library. No, not the crypt. Where's the other entrance to the library? In the scriptorium. Oh, no, wait. Maybe I can go in the secret entrance. Adok!
Who is there? Is it you, Lord, come to claim my soul?
No! He was too old. The run was too hard on him. It's Andreas' brother, Adok.
Oh, Andreas, dear boy.
Are you ill?
I am fine. The escape to the library left me out of breath. I feel aches, a heavy heart, but it will pass if God wills it.
Did someone help you, Florian, or...
Do not concern yourself with me, Andreas. The others... Make sure the others are well.
I will do what I can.
Good, good. I must rest.
Keep holding on, Brother Adok. Hang in there, Brother Adok. I can't ask him about the script!
God bless you, Andreas.
Guy, you deserve to be chased in here.
Andreas.
Brother Guy.
Seems like it would be quite a risk for you to come through the crypt to see us. Shouldn't you be out trying to prove that someone killed Otto? Someone who isn't the abbot?
Right, just because it was an abbot doesn't mean it wasn't one of the mugs.
Oh, was Ferentz's execution just the beginning? Father Gernot always thought this place was going to be brought down by lack of funds. Looks like death by Andreas Mahler is more likely. You need anything else?
Not right now.
Then God bless you, Andreas.
Andreas Mahler. Your face is a welcome sight after all these years, but why have you come? You've put yourself at risk sneaking in here.
I wanted to see how you're all holding up.
We are not out of danger, if that is what you have in mind. The peasants are on edge, and we are stuck.
Such is the brutal nature of the rustic. You fear they truly want more violence. Andreas Mahler thinks I'm just some dumb hick. He said that to me at St. John's Eve.
They may not be trained soldiers, but it does not take much military acumen to burn down a building full of books. If they hurt the abbot or damage the abbey, the Duke's armies will not show leniency. Believe me, a direct confrontation with real soldiers will end in a slaughter.
You've said much about the peasants. What of you and your brothers?
Oh, I am well, Andreas. I have been through worse. The Battle of the Cosmin, the Siege of Dorneck Castle, death and suffering.
Siege. Dorneck Castle. The Battle of Dornach was part of the Swabian War. It was fought on the 22nd of July, 1499, between the troops of Emperor Maximilian I and the Old Swiss Confederacy, close to the Swiss village of Dornach. You don't hear a lot about a lot of battles involving the Swiss. At least not Swiss administration, even if a lot of battles included Swiss soldiery. Was the Old Swiss Confederation part of the Holy Roman Empire? Maximilian had ordered Field Marshal Count Heinrich von Fürstenberg to capture Dornach Castle held by Solothurn, which would allow his troops to reach as far as the valley of the Aar. From May 1499 on, Fürstenberg had gathered between 15,000 and 16,000 soldiers in Sundgau. Solothurn called the Swiss cantons for help. A total of about 5,000 troops from Solothurn, Bern, Zurich, Lucerne, and Zug engaged Maximilian's troops on the 22nd of July. Too much of that, perhaps, for a young mind. Long ago by now. Yeah, others who... I don't know how to interpret that sentence. Yeah, others who hold my attention. I worry about... I probably just hear others hold my attention. Here others hold my attention. I worry about Volkbert and Rudiger. They are gentle people, not able to withstand this terror and violence. But I am especially worried about Adok. I tried talking to him, he didn't look good. He is old and frail, and his health has grown worse since we fled here. He remarks of pains of the chest. I am cut off from my tools, and were it not so, I am unsure of what might help against his affliction. Perhaps Salvia salvatrix, or Papaver somniferum. I've learned about a couple of plants that are said to help an ailing heart. Yellow gentian, fraxinella, Kornschnabel, even black nightshade. Excellent, Andreas. Sister Gertrude may be of assistance to you in this. She knows the plants best. If you happen to find any of these, talk to her. She can prepare what is necessary. Be safe, Andreas. You as well, Brother Florian.
God keep you safe, Master Mahler.
No.
Volkbert, it's gonna be alright.
How can you know that, Lucas?
Trust in Providence, brother. The Lord guides us through Gethsemane.
They're going to hurt us!
They won't. Look, Andreas is here. He'll help.
Lucas, Volkbert, yes, I will help in any way I can.
It's all looking better already, Volkbert. Lord God has sent us a mediator.
I don't want to die. You need to tough it up, Volkbert. Yeah, you're not gonna die.
We all will. No, please.
I mean, yeah, he is going to die eventually. That's what you say to somebody who is in this state. But of course he's going to die because we all will. Eventually.
Volkbert, peace and calm. Think of the heavenly realms above us, where angels sing praise to our Lord every day.
Will I join them? If I die, I mean, I'm gonna be real, dude. You're a monk. I feel like you've got a pretty fucking good chance if anyone has.
We all join the choir, one day. But you won't die here, Volkbert. Listen to Andreas. He'll help us.
Stay safe, brothers. I'll go try to solve this mess before anyone else gets hurt.
God bless you.
God save us. Goes back to smiling. Ooh, moonwalk. Hello. Boys. Hello, Brother Voislav. Do you have a moment?
Of course, Andreas. What do you need?
I was hoping to seek your guidance about who may have killed Otto. Frampus, I wish you the best of luck.
I don't know how much I can help you, Andreas. I'm afraid I didn't concern myself too much with Tessing's troubles.
Surely you can recall something Otto did that made someone angry.
Otto was not always an easy man to get along with. He's clashed with several brothers here over the years.
Anything recently?
Let me think. Several of the brothers were upset when he demanded Father Gernot reveal the Abbey's financial records.
Father Gernot is a man of God. Surely he wouldn't be upset.
The demand was a broach of trust between the town and Kirzau, and perhaps God himself.
Who was the most upset?
Andreas, I shouldn't bring up Abbey concerns to outsiders.
Please, Brother Woislav, any information you can give me would help me stop further violence. Gave Gernot the benefit of the doubt.
I did see Brother Guy rooting around in the abattoir the other day.
Uh-oh. I know what an abattoir is.
He was startled when I questioned him, but if he was already on edge about Otto's demands, then no wonder. I know that Brother Guy and Otto never got along, but Brother Guy has never been a violent man.
Maybe I should talk to Brother Guy about it.
Please be careful, Andreas. There's already enough strife in Tessing. We don't need any more.
I will, thank you, Brother Woislav.
God bless you, Andreas.
Unsar trochtin hot farsalt sancte petri Giult. Das Mac Ginerian. I don't even know what fucking language this is. Kyrie eleison is Greek. Christe eleison. Was that whole thing was not Greek. I would have been able to tell that. Brother Rudiger, is that the Petrusliid? The Petrusliid? That's right, Sophian. Good job. Kyrie eleison. Lord have mercy. Some of the only Greek I know because my dad would say it when I was growing up. Kyrie eleison. Brother, can you hear me? Just so, Hazardius. It is an old song from his home, Andreas. I think it soothes him.
Daar in mach skerian den ulinerian.
It looks German. Germanic. But again, Kyrie eleison, Christe eleison. I like it. A song meant for times of need, and I believe we are in need at this time. I worry about Brother Rudiger. He has been deep in prayer ever since we fled into the library. That would make sense, Todd. Because it was weird. There were parts of it that looked more Latin to me, and there were parts of it that looked Germanic to me. So it would make sense if it was neither, and was, for example, Baltic. All this violence and strife does not conform with his gentle soul. You really care for him, don't you? Ellipsis. Now, Andreas, I don't like you making implications about my homosexuality. This kind and thoughtful man. Who wouldn't? You'll find out who killed Otto, won't you? I have to. There's too much at stake. I wish there were saves in this game. I wish I could save this fucking game. See, I told you. Kyrie eleison, Christe eleison. Brother Rudiger, why don't you sing for the others to hear? The others? Yes, all your brothers. You're the cantor. Yours is the voice that leads them. I don't know. You can do it. I believe in you, and Matthew believes in you. We all do. All right, I suppose I can try.
Christe eleison. Unser Trott ihn hat versandt, Sancte Petre gewalt, dass mag ihn erian, selmodingen den Mann, Kyrie eleison, Christe eleison.
Oh god, I hope not, Bremy.
Eleison, Christe eleison.
Yeah, what the fuck language was that? I can't imagine. Oh, I was trying to figure out why the game sounded so different. It's because I turned up the volume on my end super, super loud because I couldn't hear it earlier.
Again, Andreas? What is it this time?
Never mind. Maybe I shouldn't talk with Guy about it. Oh, right. I gotta help Addoc. Okay. Hope nobody catches me in the crypt. What is it, Hazardius? Tell me. I'm not ashamed if none of my guesses were anywhere near the mark. Hi, Sophie. You're not who I'm looking for. Old High German. Shit. Okay.
God bless you, Master Mahler.
Hello, Sister Margareta.
Sister Gertrude said one of the townsfolk was killed. What happened?
Otto Zimmerman, the town carpenter, was crushed by part of the construction of the rat house. Kind of, clown girl. Yeah, it's also kind of point and click, though.
Oh no! I heard some of the sisters saying it was a murder, and the peasants chased the monks into the library. Sisters then even said they're accusing Father Abbot. Is that true, Master Mahler?
Yes, but no one knows who killed Otto. I'm trying to find the truth.
I pray you do, Master Mahler.
I don't know why this is my job.
Everyone's getting scared. I heard Sister Sophie last night crying. Mother Illuminata says God will preserve us, but everything just keeps getting worse. Maybe the Lord is punishing the Abbey.
Why would God want to punish Kirzau, sister?
I don't think the Abbot should treat the peasants so harshly, but I don't know what to think anymore.
Has anything else happened to the convent recently?
Well, a man ran into me when I was washing lettuce in the herb hut a few days ago.
Is that so strange?
Yes, even in a joint monastery, the sisters and brothers' quarters are separated. He should have been in the church since it was almost Vespers.
Strange indeed. Do you remember anything about him?
I can do my best, even though the hut was dark. I knew it was a man because his figure was taller than any of the sisters, and he grunted when he bumped me.
Could it be one of our suspects, Master?
Perhaps. We don't have any firm suspects. Did you recognize his voice?
No, he didn't say anything, but I felt the texture of one of the habits when he bumped into me. His skin was softer too, and he was knocked back when we collided.
Matthew, maybe?
He grabbed me and moved me out of the way. No beard either.
I don't think Matthew has a beard. What would a brother be doing in the herbal hut?
I don't know. He startled me, but was in and out of the hut before I could call out. Banged things around, too.
That's a good point, Arby.
I think it was one of the younger brothers.
Alright, then it was probably Guy.
The rest aren't light on their feet. I can hear them shuffling all the way across the garden.
That still leaves a few suspects. Brother Lucas and Brother Guy both fit that description, as does the abbot. Let's look at Lucas. There he is.
But the abbot has his own house. What would he be doing sneaking around in the herb hut?
You're right. Father Gernot would just order one of the brothers to get something for him anyway. Master Mahler. I didn't mean... Oh, okay. How cheeky. Ha ha.
That leaves Lucas or Guy.
If I may, Master Mahler. Yes, Sister Margareta? Brother Lucas and I are friends. I don't think he'd hide from me.
That leaves Brother Guy.
Guy is young and fast enough to be in and out in a flash. But Sister Margareta, what was he doing here?
I don't know, Master Mahler. I couldn't tell what he was doing or if he took anything. By the time I realized what happened, Sister Sophie came and got me for supper.
Did you tell any of the sisters?
I told the Sister Gertrude about it, and she agreed that it was very odd, since whoever it was should have been at supper. I might have been able to help you identify which herb jars he grabbed,
And it's also I might be able to, not have been able to.
We should get her blessing first, though. She's a stickler about her herbs. Would you help me find her?
Of course, sister. We're looking for who? Gertrude? She's right there.
Sister Gertrude, may I take Master Mahler into the herb hut? We're looking for anything that the man might have left behind.
Ah, you're a mystery intruder. Why are you so interested, Andreas?
We think Brother Guy was rooting around. He may have left something. We'd like to double check.
Very well. I'd prefer you not just open every jar, however. Some of the herbs need to remain sealed. Then how are we supposed to figure out if he left anything?
I know the jars by sound. If you gently shake them, Master Mahler, I should be able to tell you which ones he picked up as I came in. I know he used 3 of the jars. Once we find all 3, we can figure out which is the last one he opened.
All right, that sounds reasonable.
This way, then.
Hey, Mousefinger. Ah, shit. Hydromal, Dilly, Mandragora, Woad, Brachwerts, Bathenia, Bertram, Dorth, Ringula, Wuntwerts, Psyllium, Liquirixium, Lunkverksh, Sherling, which is behind me, you can't see it, Bibaz, Cinquefoil, Urtica, Papaver, Pungo. Do I have to shake it until she...
No, it was something different, alright?
Was it the Ringula?
No, it was something different, alright?
Okay, I was so scared that was gonna drop straight down. Was it this tiny thing? This thing doesn't make any noise. Oh my god. Was it the dill? If he picked up 3 of them, oh no, I'm not ever gonna be able to remember which ones I have and haven't done. All right. It's true. If you can figure out how to donate, I would appreciate it. All right, it was not Woad. Oh my god.
Yes, he definitely picked that one up.
Okay, Bathenia.
No, it was something different.
I don't think I did Bertram or Dorth yet. Bertram Russell. Alright, it was something different. Was it Dorth? It was not Dorth. Was it Bibaz? Nope, not Bibaz. Was it Cinquefoil? Not Cinquefoil. Was it Urtica? Wasn't Urtica. Was it Papaver? Was Papaver. Was it Wantworth's? It was not Wantworth's. Psyllium. Nope. Liquiricium. Nope. Was it Shirling? It was Shirling.
Master Mahler, please shake each jar in order, and I'll tell you if it makes the right sound. Yes, so that was the first jar. All right, I think that was the second jar he used. Yes, so that's it. That's the right jar.
Wonderful, it seems like it's still sealed. Let's see what's inside. Oh my! What? That's a lot of money. Brother, I wonder if this has anything to do with what Brother Voislav mentioned about Guy digging around in the abattoir. Either way, Brother Guy was definitely hiding money from the Abbey.
Oh dear, I should inform Mother Illuminator about this.
Sister Gertrude, wait, please, if he killed Otto, I'll confront him myself, sister.
Please be safe, Andreas. I'll give the pass to Mother Illuminator to hold on to.
I will, Sister Gertrude. Thank you both for your help.
God bless you, Andreas.
Sister Gertrude, I have need of herbs for chest pain. Brother Adok is very ill. This is why I actually came here. Yellow gentian, perhaps, or fraxinella. No, it is fraxinella. Do you have any?
Oh my, Master Mela. Unfortunately, we have none in the herb hut right now. There is yellow gentian higher up in the mountain, but I recall there being some in the forest as well. If you can bring me some, I know of a broth that should be of help.
I thank you, Sister Gertrude. I will set out with haste.
May God shine mercy upon Brother Adok. Take care, Andreas.
All right. Fucking pick up the pace, Caspar. Ugh. 17 hours remain still. That's good. Time hasn't been passing. I will check out the abattoir, but I'm doing this first.
Master, I think I can see an opening beyond these trees that leads to a deeper area of the forest. Could this be where that mysterious costumed figure ran when Otto was murdered? We should see where it leads. It could take a while, though.
Come back here when we have more time. Yellow gentian, yellow gentian, yellow gentian, yellow gentian, yellow gentian, yellow gentian! A yellow gentian! They're gonna screw me on that going down that path in the forest thing, man. What I'm concerned is that I'm gonna do something and they won't warn me that it will take a while.
God bless you, Andreas. Have you found the yellow gentian?
Yes, I have it.
By the grace of our Lord. Whoops, I skipped my dialogue. Best to grind and mix the gentian into a broth with a few other herbs for calming the body. It will take a bit of time. Come back later, Andreas.
Until then... Alright. Oh, God. Maybe, let's see if listening to people at confession will take some time, or if they're not confessing yet. Yeah, our beat.
Andreas, enjoy the bonfire.
Up until the murder, I suppose. Chef, do you feel like giving any more information on that?
They only seem to happen when you're here.
Otilia raises a good point!
What are you doing back here, anyway?
Came to pay my respects to Brother Piero.
Why, he can't hear you. He's gone.
Seems like a strange response for a woman who made a shrine to her dead husband.
I don't think he can hear me, idiot. It's for me. I'm not going to spend my few remaining years on this earth moaning over his grave.
Do you work for Father Thomas?
Work for? I'm his slave. I clean this damn church and keep his house so I have a roof over my head. Around the time the Baron was murdered, I lost my home. That bastard, the abbot, took it from me. Now I have to rely on the charity of the church. I hate the church as much as the abbey. I wish there was a hell so I could send a lot of these holy men there.
Hard as fuck. I understand.
You don't. You can't. No matter.
Do you know anything about Otto's murder?
No, why would I? And why do you care?
I'm just asking. You never know who might have seen or heard something.
Well, I haven't. Are we done?
Until later.
Fine.
Confession or flowers? I'm gonna go flowers. I also don't remember the other shit I was supposed to do. I only remember the shit that immediately interested me. Oh, right, talking to Martin. I'd love to talk to Martin. Oh, talking to the miller, listening to the confession at the church. Right, carousing at the inn, buying everybody drinks is also something I wanted to do. Ugh. Well, for now, let's go into the woods. Yeah, I do too, Remy. I hope Act 3 doesn't have a murder in it. It'd be nice if it's just the first 2 acts that involve this murder conspiracy. Nymphaeum.
Ready to see where this goes, Master?
Let's get going.
What are these buildings? What is this place?
Some kind of Roman ruin like the aqueduct in the meadow.
Look, Master Andreas, the flowers.
Ah, finally! Maybe we'll find something useful after all. And not just this historical treasure. Let's look around. Tassiae nymphi fontis metellus flavus. Probably flavus. Praefrati, is that 2 eyes? Uslum? I can't read this. A Roman depiction of a nymph. There's an inscription underneath, probably a dedication. My ass can't read it because I didn't pick the studied Latin background. I didn't expect to see any Latin inside an aqueduct. Damn, it kind of seems like this is a really historically important ruin that you guys have just been ignoring. Another description. It's still in good shape. Denarios dedit LM. Is LM a year? Tassiae nymphae. Julia Metella the Third. Metella. What the fuck is double L in Latin? It's probably not a Y sound yet. I'm so dumb. I don't know any Latin.
Is that what it looks like, Master Andreas?
Yes, the costume the killer was wearing when they ran past us. We've determined that that was the killer, have we? So much for finding it in the home of the killer. Well, perhaps there's a clue inside. Let me get my fingerprints all over it, which aren't a thing yet. When Florian examined the coat of Baron Rothvogel, we...
I have you, Master Andreas.
Caspar, go get help!
I won't let you fall.
It's not a long drop, just get someone to bring a rope.
I can't abandon you, Master.
Bringing me a rope isn't abandoning me.
I suppose that is true.
Thank you, ZJ Mac.
Well, we're all wet, but I don't think I hurt anything. I guess that really wasn't that long of a fall.
Stare balefully. The important thing is that you aren't hurt. Let's focus on getting out of here.
Of course, Master.
I wish we had a little more light down here. I can't see a thing, can you? I'm gonna look around and see if I can find a way out. What is he doing? I wash myself with a rag on a stick. That's sweet. What? Really? It worked? You just fell in water! What?
Does this work?
Damn, Caspar, you're a fucking genius. I must admit, I'm impressed.
I just remembered how flammable these brush rags are.
Why were you carrying around the flint and steel?
Well, you never know when you might need some fire.
Of course. Clearly true.
What is this place?
A cistern. It must collect water from the spring to feed it into the aqueduct.
The aqueduct in the meadow?
Suppose so.
Then all we need to do is follow it back.
Perhaps. I feel like there was more stuff up there I could have examined.
It looks like the tunnel collapsed here, Master.
It must lead toward the town.
It looks like there's a gap. Do you want me to try to squeeze through?
I don't know. It seems risky.
I can do it, Master Andreas.
All right, but be careful.
Of course, Master. I'll be right back.
Oh, thank God. You were gone longer than I expected. Are you all right, Caspar?
I think so.
What did you find?
I don't know. It was very dark and I felt strange. It's not a way out.
What do you mean you felt strange?
Like I wasn't supposed to be there, and it smelled strange, like something old.
It's a good thing you came out then. Now then, let's keep looking for a way out. That's ominous.
Where do you think this goes?
Well, it goes up, so it probably leads out.
I don't think I can squeeze through that gap.
We need to find something to move the rocks. Something to give us leverage. Wait.
Huh?
Never mind. Let's find a way out of here. Did you hear rats? Because that's what I'm hearing, Andreas. Oh, shit. Huh. Well. Well, oh, so this, does this go up to the fucking Abbey? It must. Oh, God. Upper Aqueduct Crypt? Man, I don't know where any of these doors lead. I wish I could move a little faster in here, although I guess this is setting the mood. Upper Aqueduct, it's called Upper Aqueduct Convent and Upper Aqueduct Crypt.
There's a big crate. Maybe we can get out that way.
Too high for either of us to reach. Climb on my shoulders and see if you can push it out of the way. I'd like to explore more down here first.
It looks like a kitchen?
The Abbey kitchen? What else is up here?
I don't think so. It's big, though.
Of course, we must be under the convent. Do you see any of the nuns?
No. Phew. Hello? Nothing. Where could they be?
I doubt the sisters loiter in the kitchen all day long. Can you lift the grate off? Nope, there's a big heavy urn on it.
There's something heavy above me. I can only lift it a little and I don't think I can squeeze through. I might be able to reach.
Ah, we can use that for leverage. Excellent. Good on you, Caspar.
I got a fire poker.
Excellent. We can move the... That might come in handy. Hold on to it for now.
Of course, Master.
Alrighty. Well phrased, Todd. Do 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 do. Now we can fight the kobolds. Do 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 do. What's all this then?
Is this a door?
Oh, there's Sep. It appears to be so. A strange one.
Where does it go?
I'll try to nudge it. It must have been built more recently than the rest of the aqueduct.
Can we get out this way? What's that sound, Master?
Snoring?
Is someone sleeping on the other side of the door?
If my shoving isn't waking them up, they're either dead drunk or knocked out.
What should we do, Master?
Well, we already have the poker from the convent kitchen. We can try that on the stones and try to get out.
Of course.
This is a cool area. I like this. Now we go very, 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 very far down. So, this isn't necessarily relevant to this murder to Otto's murder, but it is relevant to the Baron's murder. Because whoever killed him, if they knew about this, could have easily fled from the crypt through the aqueduct, the crypt or the convent through the aqueduct. And made the jump that we are making presently here. What the fuck? It's not letting me... Okay, there we go. That was really weird. Good job, Caspar. They really make you take your time in this aqueduct, let me tell you. All right. R-beat, every time you say Andy, I think you're talking about Andy and Laylee. Every single time. Try using the fire poker from the kitchen to shift the rocks out of the way. Or I'll do it. Oh, did the kids say that? Was that not Andrew? Andreas. Wait, I still hear something. You shouldn't come here during the day. I had to. The farmers are out for blood. And? Don't play stupid. We both wanted Otto gone. Now he is. I didn't kill him, did you? Why would you ask me such a thing? Because of the note, you stupid cow. Because of the note that sent you into hysterics. Because you're behaving like a woman who committed a murder and is afraid of being caught. How could you Stop. It doesn't matter. I don't care if you did or didn't. He's dead. The idiot peasants can beat the ground with their pitchforks and nothing will come of it. What about that artist Andreas, who certainly can't hear this conversation right now? He could be a problem. Have you done anything to raise his suspicions? I don't think so. Good. Then just wait. Time will run out for Peter and the rest of his worthless kind. The abbot will stay in power. Pilgrims will keep coming to the shrine and staying at your inn. Yes, good. Thank you for putting my mind at ease. Be quiet. Go home. Don't come here again unless it's for a quick fuck. If you want comfort, talk to your fat husband. Don't bother me with your hysteria. Wow! Cool guy! Of course, I'm sorry. Oh, man. Don't come here again unless you're busting that pussy open. I don't want to hear about your feelings. Yo, William D, thanks so much for the $10 donation. I'm glad you were able to figure it out. I appreciate your putting in the effort. Thank you. I'm glad we're finally out of there, Master. What a strange adventure. Do you think Mistress Hannah could have killed Otto? She's only been pretending to care about the town's safety. She's only concerned with the shrine staying open. Why would that make her want to kill Otto? If the peasants overthrew the abbot, they might loot or destroy the shrine. Without the hand of St. Moritz, there's not much reason for pilgrims to travel to Kirzau. There'd hardly be any visitors to the Golden Hand. Exactly. Now we know Hannah has a motive. It's possible she'd kill to protect her family's inn. We need to talk to Nico and Killian to see just how committed she was. But first, let's go back to the Golden Hand and clean up. People will get suspicious if we walk around town like this. Good idea, Master. Oh, the way to Vespers, huh? Why don't we work straight through supper time tonight, huh? Ugh. Who's ringing the bells? All the monks are in the library. Yes, just so, Bremy. Exactly what I was thinking. And in the event that I can't get into the library through the crypt, then I can get it, or that I can't get into the crypt to go to the library, I can get into the crypt via the aqueduct, because we now know that's a thing. Fuck, where's Sister Gertrude? Fuck! Hey, Zdena. Greetings, Master Mauler. What is this? Are you doing confession? What the fuck? Anyway. Okay. Where's Gertrude? Mother Illuminata, where's Gertrude? Andreas, good. I was hoping you would come by. Hello, Mother Illuminata. Did you need me for something? Yeah, it's okay, Practical. I appreciate your effort. Yes, though I was hesitant to distract you from your investigation. And I do not often leave the confines of Curacao even in the best of times. Which these are decidedly not. I'll help in any way I can. God bless you. As our brothers are trapped in the library, it is unlikely that they have received any nourishment. You mean you need me to bring them food? I'm bringing Adok's medicine anyway. The peasants are unruly. I need you to guide the sisters past them, through the crypt and up to the brothers. The crypt? Yes, there's a secret entrance to the library in the crypt. Sister Zdena and I used to use it every day. I had no idea. The sisters will say it needs to be tended to after all of the mayhem that transpired there. Escort them and the food to the brothers in the library and return when you're finished. Lie to the peasants? In the church itself? Mother Illuminata! Very clever. Naturally, I'll do it. Good. Sister Gertrude and Sister Matilda will go with you. My God, this place is a mess! What have they done? I don't know about this. Hey, no one's supposed to be in the church. What are you doing in here? The sisters need to attend to their duties. When she did this for me, she implied she totally knew that you knew about the tunnel. Huh. What do you mean? We need to clean the crypt and say prayers for the abbots and abbesses buried there. Assuming you haven't looted all of their tombs as well. Hey, that's not... Yeah, I mean, Peter told me not to let anyone in the church. Come on, it's not like the sisters are hiding anything up their skirts. Up their... Oh, God, Christ, Andreas, don't make me do this. What could the sisters possibly get up to in the crypt? There's nothing down there but bones. Persuade Carl! Complimented the bonfire, encouraged Anton to obey him, spoke lewdly in front of Anton, but it's a full bar and there's a checkbox, so I'll probably just succeed, right? Fine. No funny business, hear me? I passed 5 dialogue checks and got an achievement. We don't take long. Thank you, Carl. Andreas, was that really necessary? Sorry, sister. Quickly, this way, we don't have much time. Now, Gertrude, did you maybe bring the broth for Adok with you? Or am I going to have to do that additionally?
Sister Gertrude, Sister Matilda, what are you doing here? How did you get past the peasants?
Andreas helped us, Father. Mother Illuminata thought you might be hungry, and Andreas agreed to bring us here.
Oh, praise God, we were starving. Bless you, sisters.
Thank you, Saint Satya.
Sisters, what's going on outside? We've seen little and heard less since we've been here.
Master Mela ought to explain. We have seen little firsthand from the convent.
Everything's under control, mostly.
Come, let's eat and we'll explain everything. Father, will you lead us in prayer?
Fuck!
Oh. What? Of course not. Thank you for the meal, sisters, but we must keep to custom. This is a very strange circumstance, Father.
We do need to keep Carl thinking we're cleaning the crypt after all.
I don't think... Oh, fine. But only for the sister's safety, and only this once. Bless us, O Lord, and these your gifts that we are about to receive from your bounty. Through Christ our Lord, amen.
Amen. Amen. Blah, 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 blah. Amen.
Amen.
It's good to see some friendly faces. Thank you for blessing us with this meal, sisters. I'm sure it will restore our strength and vigor. These old bones don't have any vigor left, and a meal probably won't help. Being stuck in the drafty library isn't doing any good either.
I don't think you've ever had any vigor, old man.
Ha! I'm sure you won't have to remain here long. Andres has been very helpful in getting us past the Watchman Peter set.
Mother Illuminata planned it all. Not at all, not at all.
She was very thorough in her preparations.
Red wine, cheese, rye bread. Oh, the rye.
How long will we be stuck in this drafty old tower? I need Sister Gertrude's medicines.
Don't worry, Brother Adok. I'm sure I can deliver them.
Why didn't you deliver them now?
Have you found any evidence as to who really killed Otto Andres?
I don't think I know who killed Otto. By no means do I know who killed Otto. What, you think that I know who killed Otto? I don't know who did that. I have some suspicions, but I can't confirm anything yet.
Good God! Andreas, what are you doing here? You must convince them it wasn't me!
I'm doing my best, Father. Please have patience.
It's not your neck on the line, Marla.
Come, Father, eat a bit. I've found a good meal settles nerves as well as any medicine.
There was an awful lot of crashing last night. Was anyone hurt?
You were. No one's hurt, but the peasants did loot the church and the sacristy. They defiled the sacristy. Sacrilege.
Oh, no.
Oh, may God repay them their due.
Brother Matthew, calm yourself.
What use does a Benedictine monastery have for gold goblets anyway?
Andreas, we are not an order that ascribes to apostolic poverty, like the Franciscans.
Apostolic poverty. Christian doctrine that calls for followers to live without owning personal property or accumulating money, while it was condemned by the Catholic Church as heretical. No! Actually, it's heresy to not live large when you're in the Catholic Church. So don't ask us to not tax the shit out of people and also spend it all on luxury. My God. Ugh. Its defenders claim their practices are based on the lives of Christ and the apostles as described in Scripture. As Bertrand Russell reminds us in his essay, Why I Am Not a Christian, he mentions that the Bible says, sell what you have and give to the poor. And he thinks that that is a very good idea. Although, and while he might not do a great job at subscribing to it, it is a different matter for him than for a Christian. The Pope in a $50 million USD outfit being poor intentionally is heretical. All right, great.
The Lord can be glorified through the treasures of this earth that he gave us.
Yeah. I was about to say, I simply think you can glorify God with wooden goblets just as much as gold ones if it helps the town. I was gonna say, right, you can glorify God and commit good works in his name without access to luxury, right? You can skillfully shape a wooden goblet into something beautiful, right? You can have a gorgeous wooden statue of a saint and not a fucking gold one. It's not to say that the church has to look like a warehouse, but you don't have to blow tons of money on it.
These vessels hold the...
Oh, sorry, that's the wrong guy. These vessels hold the Eucharist, the body and blood of Christ himself. Why shouldn't they be made of the purest metals? You should use the cup of a carpenter. You haven't seen Indiana Jones. Thank you. It's so funny. Are there people who don't know what the Eucharist is? I mean, especially because the line is, these vessels hold the Eucharist, the body and blood of Christ himself. That already tells you what they are. The consecrated elements of communion, also called the Lord's Supper or Holy Communion. In Catholicism, the Eucharist refers to the bread and wine after they have been transubstantiated into the body and blood of Christ. I told you guys, but we were talking about... For some reason, at some point, me and my friend Ellen, who's from the South, were talking about those little communion wafers. And we were discussing, like, their form and taste and stuff. And then, after pause, I said... They're the body of Christ. And she said, they are. Well, we both started laughing. Because Catholics believe in well, right, Clown Girl, that's the joke. Is that Catholics believe it's literal and Proddies don't.
Brother Matthew, please.
Apologies, Father Abbot.
So, Andreas, you have any idea who the real killer might be?
It's too early to tell yet.
Oh, of course. Well, I think I saw the murderer running away that night. I could be very helpful in your investigation.
What do you think you saw, Brother Guy?
They were wearing a festival costume, I think, so it can't have been one of the brothers then, obviously. And dark hair, too. Definitely not one of the brothers. That's what I saw, by God, I swear it. Thank you, Brother Guy. I'm sure Andreas will take that into consideration.
Well, it is good to see you all safe and well. I'm sure Andreas will have all of this fixed soon. Thank you for allowing us to share a meal with the brothers, Father Abbot.
There is sometimes music, Clown Girl, but rarely. I didn't turn it off or turn it down. Brother Wojslav.
It is good to see her well, Matilda. She is a sister, Brother Wojslav.
Yes, I'm glad to see you are well, sister. May you go with God.
And you as well, brother.
Oh, everyone in this monastery is fucking except me. Please thank Mother Illuminata, Sister Gertrude. And Andreas, we're relying on you. Please hurry in your investigation.
Of course, Father. I'll go as fast as I can.
Come, Andreas, we'd better get back before Carl gets suspicious. You too, Caspar. We'll see you soon, Father.
If all goes well.
Quickly now, back through the crypt.
We're just leaving the place like this?
Oh dear, we don't have time to actually clean it. We'll have to hope they don't come back down here.
Finally! How long does cleaning an old crypt take anyway? That was ages.
Well, what do you expect? You and your ransacking friends have been making a mess of it all night.
Whatever. We're supposed to switch posts soon. Hurry up and get lost.
Thank you for escorting us, Andreas. We'll let Mother Illuminata know how the brothers are. Good luck with your investigation.
Give me the medicine for Addoc. Compleen. Fucking goddamn it, dude. Please let me in. I need to get the medicine from Gertrude. No, I didn't mean to leave it again immediately. Zena, can you fucking get Gertrude to come out here? Oh my god. Well, I guess we're not getting the medicine to Addoc, even though it's literally the first thing I tried to do at the beginning of the game. I guess it's not happening. No. No. That's so brutal. I guess she still needs more time to make that medicine. Well, I think it's probably too late to listen in on confession, but maybe I can buy everybody drinks at the Golden Hand. Oh, are they giving me till dawn tomorrow? Thank you. I thought they were giving me literally 24 hours from when the body was discovered, which was in the middle of the night, so we're already pretty close to that. Yeah. I think I'm too late to listen in on confession. Thank you for the treat, Todd. What am I doing? Buying everyone drinks, I guess. Also, can I just go back to that zone in the forest anytime now? I really like Caspar, he's fun. I cannot go back to that zone in the forest anytime now, in fact. Meadow. Church and Druckers. Alright, let's see if I can buy around for everybody at the inn. Hello, Killian. Do you have a moment? Sure. Is there something wrong with your with your room? No, I wanted to know if you'd noticed anything odd about your mother lately. Odd? How? Does she ask you to watch the inn by yourself very often? Oh, well, sometimes, I guess. Dad and I look after the place more in the evenings when she gets tired, but lately she's been leaving during sext. She says she brings food over to the townsfolk at the rat house. So I usually watch the inn until she gets back. There was one other time. Go on. Mom left in a hurry one night. When I was cleaning up around the bar, I found this note. That's a long one. Eved abti zesturen. Oh my god, I can't read it. He will destroy the abbey, he will swallow the hand. I'm not good at pronouncing German when it's spelled legibly. I can't read this book hand. I have thought in the past about what would happen if I ended up back in time in an age of the world, like, first of all, where the languages that I know would have been in a much more antique state, and also when they would have been, because I can read, obviously, because I've been reading your comments all stream, but I can read typed script. I can't read written script. And there's a period in history where most script, close to all of it, is written. So, he will destroy the abbey. Hell will swallow the hand of St. Moritz, the rat house, after St. John's fire. I agree, Practical. Thank you for the treat. I guess I could have some sort of a program set up that reads your messages and then says them out loud to me. And I could have it so that that wasn't being transmitted over OBS. But I think you would have noticed. And also, I type kind of a lot. Another note. Oh, and also I've been reading this entire game. I've seen several like this before. Oh, but what does it mean? St. John's fire. I wonder if that means the bonfire. I think the note was meant for your mother. Do you think that's why she left in a hurry? Perhaps. The note says the hand of St. Moritz is in danger. The inn makes most of its income on pilgrims traveling to see the hand, right? Yes, but who would want to destroy this hand of St. Moritz? It's a holy relic. Peter and the peasants are ready to revolt. If things got violent, the hand might be destroyed in the skirmish. So, someone was warning my mom with this note? It seems so. Mom doesn't like Otto's ideas. She and Dad argue about it sometimes.
When she left for the rat house with food, I think she was trying to find Otto. Just don't say anything to Dad, all right? He doesn't need to know.
All right. Thank you for bringing it to me, Killian. This helps my investigation.
It does? I'm glad I can help then.
Listen, it seems like both people... Very good, also. It seems like both people were killed by the same culprit, who is the person who writes with this book hand and who lives in the sewers, maybe? But I can't get any information about the book hand because I can't bring the medicine to Addock, and it's probably by design.
I should get back to work. See you later, Master Mahler.
Until then.
Hello, Andres. Can I help you with something?
Actually, I'd like to talk to you about your wife.
I know. What about her?
Actually, I wanted to buy around for the house, but I think it's too late to do that now. Andreas, why? I never would have talked to... I never would have talked to him if I knew. No. Do you know what she gets up to over by the Roman ruins?
Yes. Yes.
I'm sorry, it must be... Pathetic. Oscar Langley Soryu. Pathetic. I'm sorry, it must be hard for you. Hi, KSBP TV.
Quite, but I love her. And I have to think of Killian. I just don't know what to do. I don't really understand her.
Women are mysterious and remain so.
What are we to do?
In my experience, you could just have your own affairs. Enjoy life as she does. Andreas, that is not a good thing to say. All I know is that something has to change. An unhappy marriage is a wretched way to live. It's too bad the Catholic Church doesn't allow you to get divorced. Although... Believe me, I know. Stand up to her and carve out some path towards happiness.
I don't know how.
Before you can solve your marriage, there's a bigger problem you need to think about. Oh, okay, I think this is the automatic failure box with an X. So I guess I would be better at doing this if I hadn't expressed sympathy 2 seconds ago, but I didn't want to be a fucking dickhead.
I'm sure I don't know what you mean.
Really? She never said anything about Otto to you?
No, never. She never did. Now please leave me be.
Hello, Andreas. So I can't buy around for the house, huh? Hello, Master Mahler. Anything I can do for you? Yes, actually. You must want a break from all the work sometimes. A way to let off steam. I don't understand, Andreas. But really, Hannah, Leonard, you could do better. I think that is what I'm gonna say. Leonard was a fucking dick to her. He was awful to her. He was a piece of fucking shit. What? What are you talking about? I know you're cheating on your husband with Leonard. How did you know? Did Leonard tell you?
You're the most beautiful woman in the town. That's exactly what I would do if I were him.
Yeah, the hedonist dialogue options are often imprudent. They are sometimes prudent, but they are often imprudent. It's not hard to figure out.
Does Nico know?
No.
Thank God. It would ruin my dolt husband. Oh, I'm so happy my dumbass husband doesn't know I'm cheating on him.
Adultery is a sin most vile. I can understand. Wow, this is a great example. I can understand the urge, but why would you risk your happiness for someone like Leonard? Yeah, this is me. No, yeah, I can't understand the urge. Why would you risk your happiness for someone like Leonard?
Happiness? Ha! Why not? He's a handsome man. Strong, forthright. He knows what he wants.
A proper man. He treated you like shit. He talked to you like you were nothing. You got a murder note on the night of a murder, and he called it hysteria and said, don't talk to me unless you want a quick fuck. You are like hardline self-loathing.
Not like Nico. Nico is so boring, weak. He avoids taking a stance, avoids making the tough choices. I hate my centrist husband. I want a reactionary.
I see. So when it comes to, you know, she means weak inside, Arbeat. So when it comes to tough choices, if you're willing to cheat on your husband, bet you do whatever it takes to keep the inn running. Well, you know, Arbeat, I think you might be right. This might be a binary thing. I was under the impression, or maybe this is just like low enough that it's within the threshold. I didn't shame her. Excuse me, video game. Excuse me, video game. I didn't shame Hannah for cheating with Leonard. I told her that she could do better, which she can. I'm sorry she interpreted that as shaming her. Chat backwards. Okay, good. Chat's there.
By God, Andreas, are you accusing me of killing Otto? I disagreed with Otto, but why would I want to kill him? I fucking skipped my dial. First you hold the ruin of my family over my head, and now this. Unless there's anything more you need, I won't abide by this foolishness.
I'm sorry if you were offended, Hannah. I know how it sounded, Frampus, but she's not a real person, so I didn't feel bad saying it. What you would actually say instead of this is a tip for those of you who might want to speak with tact, right? As opposed to "I'm sorry if you were offended," you say, "I'm sorry I offended you. I didn't mean to." Sorry to bother you. Good day, Andreas. All right. Well, why don't we go upstairs and sleep, boy? Oh man, what the fuck? Oh, talk to Martin. Can I, or is he in bed? Martin. Martin, let me in. Martin, no! I can't do anything! Oh my god. Soup is not on the map. We already ate meal. We already had a meal. Are you kidding me? All that's left for me to do is go to bed? I did one thing. I could only do one thing. I had talked to Martin, talked to... I forget who else I was supposed to talk to. I had talked to Martin. I had buy a round of drinks for everybody at the inn. I had go find the source of the flowers in the woods. I had tried to find out who wrote the script, except I can't because Brother Addoc's too sick, except he was well enough to have an entire conversation over dinner, so I feel like I should have been able to just show him the note. And also, moronically, Gertrude was with me at dinner. They couldn't have had a line where Gertrude said there were sewers and food, but yes, like one thing and one food. They couldn't have had a line where Gertrude said, I'm sorry I couldn't have brought the poultice or broth or whatever with dinner. It's not done quite yet. Because as it is, it just looks like she obliviously left the medicine for poor brother Adok in the convent. Oh my god. I'm gonna check the herb house at the convent just in case it's there. I don't think it is. Very little that I got to do today. I did not get to do very much today, did I? Hey, Schlau. Fuck. Hey, Mousefinger. You haven't seen a poultice in here, have you? Okay, so the thing is that I think even after you hit the interact button, you can still interrupt Andreas doing the thing by moving the stick. I hope so, Arbeat. I mean, the only information I found implicated the innkeeper's wife. Regardless of whether or not the innkeeper's wife killed Otto, I do not believe that Prior Ference killed the Baron. Oh, let me check the abattoir. It's probably not unlocked, but if it is, that would be cool. Is that right, Hazardius? Let me just cut through the Abbott house real quick. What the fuck's... Oh, right, they looted it. Dog's still doing okay, though. Cucumbers. Delicious. Thank you. No! Man. That is true, Bremy. I thought that Prior Fair... A book? Why would there be a book left out here? I don't know, Andreas. Why don't you read it? It's been left open. I wonder who is reading this. I wonder which work it is. Oh god, this looks like a book of exorcism and occultism. Whatever this text was for, it certainly has no place in the Abbey. Weird script. It's completely illegible to me. I can't click on the margin. There's a loose page here. Mirael Otto. Amoy. Astaroth. Sobranoi. I don't know any of these names. Assuming that they are they seem like proper names, but I have no fucking idea. I guess I'm only basing that on the fact that Otto seems like a name. Mirael Otto. Otto's name in the middle of a summoning circle. But why? Oh! Circle, also. Demons killed Otto. There we go. They're demon names? Yeah, I don't know much about Christian occultism, for lack of a better word. Otto's name is in the middle of a summoning circle, but why? The writing on this side is in a different hand. The writing is in French. Wood from his door, linen and wax for candles. Sounds like ingredients. The only person I know who speaks Burgundian French in the Abbey is Brother Guy. Was Guy trying to curse Otto? Damn, Guy tried to Andy Laley Otto. That shit's crazy. Orioth, Pinen, Ochel, Tri-Boy. Yeah, he's a real Tri-Boy. Norioth, Belforith, Camoy, Astaroth, Sobranoi, Cismael. These almost look like the names of angels, but not any I recognize. Man, what else do you want me to click on here? Oh, I just hit B, I guess. Necromancy manual, cool. This is a very orderly abattoir. Brother Guy, I'm gonna come talk to your ass. Oh, I probably can't though, actually. I would, but I don't think they're going to let me into the crypt. And it doesn't... Oh! Can I get back into the aqueduct from the collapsed exit near the inn? Is Guy dual classing monk and necromancer? Evidently. Bremy, that kitchen is in the convent, not in the abbey, meaning I don't have access to it. He's just gonna let me in. God bless you, Andreas. Listen, Adok, I fucking tried, dude. I tried to get you that poultice, man.
God bless you, Andreas. Has anything new come to light in the investigation of Otto's death?
I must speak with you urgently. Oh no, nothing right now.
Go with God, Andreas.
Ah, yeah, that's the normal entrance. Guy, I need to have a conversation with you.
Again, Andreas? What is it this time?
Sisters and I came across the gold you hid in the herb hut. Let's start with the less shocking one.
What? Why would I do such a thing?
Covering your tracks.
Just because you found gold someplace, you assume I hid it there?
You made the mistake of pushing Sister Margareta out of the way. She described how you felt. No beard, babyface.
What a cursed world. Can't even trust the blind not to be witnesses. Do go on.
I found the book you were hiding in the abattoir.
I don't know what you're talking about.
Voislav saw you with it.
Really? Wasn't aware he knew what a book was. Even to the uneducated, it doesn't look good.
Oh, yeah, I'm sorry, that was me. Even to the uneducated, it doesn't look good.
I'm sure you could convince the mob that it's bad, certainly.
Are you saying it's not?
I didn't kill Otto and I wasn't trying to kill him. I was just trying to place a terrible demonic curse on him so that he would live the rest of his days in pain and torment, and probably die therefrom. Anyway, I didn't go through with the ritual. If I had and it had worked, he'd be a drooling idiot, not dead.
That's it. That's all I know at the moment.
And that's all you will know, because there's nothing more to know. If there's nothing else, God bless you, Andreas.
Andreas Mahler, how wonderful to see you. There's no doubt that the circumstances of our reunion are dire, but your face is a welcome sight. Didn't we already have a few conversations? Before all of these unfortunate events, I mean. I wanted to pay my respects to Brother Piero. This feels like the wrong time for us to have this conversation. Of course, I'm sorry, Andres. I know it's a small consolation, but he lived a long life with little pain. He died quite suddenly during Lauds. Monastic hour at dawn, one of the two major hours it is used for the morning prayer. He was well loved by everyone here, even those who might pretend otherwise. I'm sure he appreciates the gesture. And as for the matter at hand, do you intend to solve another murder for us?
I'll do my best.
I know you will. We ran in here so quickly, I didn't even have time to bring in my medical texts. Quanto è buono il tuo italiano. I probably shouldn't have that option because I didn't elect to be from Italy. Non è troppo male. I've been reading every Italian medical text Klaus Drucker can get his hands on. Really? How many is that? Oh, I haven't counted, but many. Leoniceno's text on the French disease, which might have been helpful for the Baron all those years ago. The French disease? The fasciculus medicinae? A new printing from Venice. Wonderful woodcuts. I am guilty of the thing that I so often complain about with other people reading, which is that they try to say the word before they have actually looked at it. What do we teach children? When you see an unfamiliar word, don't try to say it right away. Work it out in your head, a phoneme at a time, and then say it. Fasciculus medicinae. Okay. Oh, the flower of medicine from Salerno. Did you know they've translated it into Hebrew, Occitan? Imagine that. Imagine a peasant in the fields of Provence reading the medical wisdom of Salerno. Imagine a Polish mercenary doing it. Ha! I don't need to imagine it. What a wonder these books are. I got carried away. Anyway, it's good to see you, Andreas, until later. Until then, what I meant was, don't just try to look at the word and say it. Right, work it out. Sound it out fine, but right, take it one sound at a time. Sounding it out one letter at a time, which first of all is not a good way to actually work out how to pronounce the word, so it's not good advice, but is still different from just looking at the word and trying to say it point blank. He's still singing. It was Old High German, was it? Or was it Middle High German? That's how fucking old the history of Christianity in these countries is that Old High German was a Christian language already. Not the case with Old Norse. Alright. What? There's nothing else for me to do. Unless I can get into the aqueduct. Clown girl, I am not. I'm glad I seem that way. I am not. Oh, right, the miller was the other guy I was supposed to talk to. I was supposed to talk to the miller, I was supposed to talk to Martin. I was thinking of checking whether Martin was, like, hanging out in the town commons or something. No, I can't go back in. CRISPR bird. In this case, the high, that is a reasonable question. And many people assume that the high in High German means like, this is a more refined German or something. It doesn't. It refers to elevation. It's used to contrast High German spoken in the south of Germany with Low German spoken in the lowlands in the north of Germany. But the terms are misleading because High German and Low German are not like sister languages. Low German is a North Sea Germanic, Western Germanic. They're both Western Germanic languages, and that's a group which includes a lot of languages. But Low German is in the North Sea Germanic branch, along with Frisian and English. And High German is, I forget the name of the branch, but it's on a branch of its own. Incidentally, Swiss German, again, German, and Dutch are part of the Rhineland Germanic branch of that family. So again, it's kind of disingenuous to call Swiss German and to call Low German Low German. It's just that when people first started calling these languages by those names, first of all, a unified state of Germany wouldn't exist for a fucking 1,000 years. But also, the word German or Germanic was used extremely broadly of an extremely wide range of languages. It should be noted, including the Norse languages. Hence why today Germanic refers to a language family which includes the Norse languages and the Western Germanic languages, I should say, the continental European Germanic languages, and Gothic, which is the most prominent branch of the Eastern Germanic languages, which leave no living descendants. I think the language of the Vandals was also East Germanic, but that went extinct a long time ago as well, after they were made the rulers of Spain and all started speaking Spanish. For this reason, before the Mediterranean was called the Mediterranean in English, it was called the Vandaleg Sea, Vandals Sea, because the Vandals were reigning in Spain. Tracing the taxonomy of languages like that is a lot messier than tracing the taxonomy of animals is, because once animals have, two species of animals have diverged to the point, I wonder how long rat house construction will be delayed now, where we call them different species, they often can't or otherwise don't interbreed, whereas there is no distance of relation between languages that stops them from influencing each other. And indeed, every language spoken near every other language will each influence the other to a greater or lesser extent. I don't know Persephone. All I know is that the Vandals were made rulers in Spain following the collapse of the Roman Empire. Because that's what happens. It's the same thing that happened during the Bronze Age collapse. That's what happens when your big state is conquered by barbarians. You say, hey, instead of just carving our houses out and going back to live on the plains, why don't you just run shit here? And then we don't have to die. That seems like a good deal, right? And that's how you stay alive and keep your language alive. And also how, even in victory, the languages spoken by nomadic peoples will sometimes get effaced by the passage of time. CRISPR-Bird, I'm not sure what you mean. Generally speaking, every language spoken today is as distantly related to its ancestors as every other language spoken today. Like English and German and Frisian and Dutch are all equally closely related to Proto-Germanic because Proto-Germanic was spoken thousands of years ago. And as for that matter, are languages like Old Norse, or the modern Norse languages at any rate. It's easy to draw a temporal comparison, because the further you go back in time, the more alike related languages become. So it's easy to say this historical language was fewer years out from its antecedent, and this later language was further out from it, and say more or less closely related in that way. But there are a lot of other factors involved in relatedness, besides just, or not even necessarily just in relatedness, besides just how closely they resemble each other. Because, for example, English is much more closely related to German. They diverged much more recently than, for example, their ancestor did from Proto-Norse. But English shares a lot more vocabulary with Norse languages than it does with German because of the higher language of linguistic and cultural contact that English and Norse-speaking people had throughout the last couple thousand years. I'm going to bed. Oh, I see, MK. Don't mind me, I was on a tangent. I need to go to bed in the game and then also raid out in real life. There's not much else for me to do. Let's go to bed, Caspar. Oh, thank God. Never mind, this isn't good.
Andreas, get up. Wake your boy, too.
Peter, what are you all doing here?
We're getting you. You're needed in the commons. Let's go. We'll be asking the questions, Mahler.
All right, we'll get dressed and be along. Caspar, wake up.
Master Andreas? What's going on? It's the middle of the night.
Something's happening in the commons. Peter and the other want us there.
Will we be all right, Master Andreas?
I won't let anything happen to you. We'll be fine might not be true, but they wouldn't kill the little boy.
I've never seen a woman.
Girl lurk in a corner, thank you very much for the 2-month resub. No. Video game. I need to raid out now. Video game, don't do this right now. Okay. It always seems to have been saved 2 minutes ago. All right, but we're gonna have to cliffhang here and leave this shit for tomorrow. Ta-da! All right. We find somebody to raid into. Here, let me get a screenshot of this terrifying shit. HC Justin, streaming Elden Ring, why not? Oh no, you know what, actually? Park and Harbor is streaming that new crab Souls-like that people have been talking about. I'm interested in that. Let's raid into Parky. Alrighty, thank you guys all so much for showing up to watch me stream today. I need to give an even bigger than usual thanks to our donors, William and especially Kringus, who donated almost $100 and got us to our goal. Obviously, there was some sort of a problem with Stream Elements, so those of you who went the extra mile to navigate it and donate anyway, thank you very much for your time and effort in giving me money. I very much appreciate it. Oh, ZJ, did you donate today? Oh, you donated to Streamlabs? Okay, noted. I'll try to look into that. Thank you for the donation. I'll be back tomorrow with more of this game, so I'll see you guys then. Take care. I hope you enjoy the raid, and I may see some of you in the Discord later tonight. Take care. Bye-bye for now.